working on a few things in the background, so I will not be entirely cognizant of my immediate surroundings, but I will do my best.
Uh-huh. It's alright. You do you, my homie.
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's cool, Zuri. It's to know that you're doing pixel art. Pixel art is cool when you can get the hang of it. Speaking of someone who has done it for several years.
Man, there are spoilers in the title screen.
Yes! The spoiler gloves come off as soon as you clear the game once.
Yeah.
No mercy. Absolutely none. Previously on Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, Micaiah successfully liberated Dane after some shenanigans, revealing stuff, including the survival of the Black Knight. But don't worry about that, Dane's okay! Which causes Crimean to be like, oh no, Dane's okay! Why is the son of King Ashlar in power now? That's not good! Elincia is a bad queen because she let this happen! And Crimean is just rotting from within, just like shenanigans going down, and Elincia's like, no guys, please, remain calm? And then it's just this guy, Duke Ludveck, is like, hey, Elincia, I want your throne! Come wrestle me for it! And she's like, okay. And it's just, she's about to take Geoffrey out on him to like, hey, put this guy in check, okay? Okay. He's like, gotcha! He's ready. And he is ready.
We did all that stuff last time, so here we go.
Let's go, Lucia.
I'm sure you will.
No promises.
Ominous.
Play. 4,000. And we got some numbers on us.
It's okay. We'll have like 6 to 8 on screen.
Playing them for fools. Ludveck is he fancies himself the long game. Speaking of long, check out this map.
Oh, you know, it's like a dozen.
They really will likely breeze through a lot of them. That's the intention.
That's a pretty small door, TBH.
Let's be nice about it, huh? Punch through! Charge towards them, and punch!
Gotta wait until 3 houses for that, I'm afraid.
Oh. Set lances! Let's get them! Right, so, we're, just 6 dudes here, and a bunch of, player characters. Or partner ally characters helping us out against a bunch of dudes, but we gotta go over our crew since I just kind of stormed right in. So yeah, leading the charge for this is good old Geoffrey, Elincia's number 2. Mr. Knight in Shining Armor Man, he's hella jacked with on an all transfers run. He's like he's normally pretty good side. It's just that being mounted holds him back a little bit, and availability holds him back even more. But regardless of that, he's still just like a very strong, competent Lance Cavalier. He's got some really strong base stats, and as we saw, he gets the Brave Lance in the conversation, which is excellent. Just an excellent weapon to just have. You can just pawn off someone if you like. Of course, he has Paragon, but he's already level 15, so he's level 15 tier 2, so even with Paragon, he's still not getting a whole lot of experience in this map. Sorry to say, because we're fighting a bunch of jobbers.
3 authority stars.
He's got 3 authority! You will respect this man! He's got it, baby! He has got it going.
He is the 4th main character of this part, so yeah, you better respect him.
Yeah, Geoffrey rules. I really like him. His growths are 60 HP, 50 strength, 10 magic, 60 skill, 35 speed, 30 luck, 30 defense, 55 res. You know, a little on the slow side, but the rest of his stats are quite cool. And then now his number 2 is Kieran. He moved up in the world, and as you can see, he's quite comparable to his boss in terms of stats, especially with transfers. They're almost dead even. Having axe access is very good, since axes are one of the best weapon types in Radiant Dawn, and he's just generally a really good unit to have around. You have him for a little longer than Geoffrey, so that's good to have around. He's very comparable in a lot of ways. He has Gamble as his personal skill. Command skill, you can use it to double your crit chance, but you have your base hit. So it's meant to be used with if you want to just go high risk, high reward. It's not a particularly great skill in these games unless you have an overabundance of hit rate. So Kieran is not exactly that kind of character, but he'll get the job done. There's a killer axe you can buy in the shop. I'm actually probably gonna go and get that, because I just kind of went through it. The base equipment he's got: steel poleaxe, hand axe, silver axe. All very good weapons just to have. Silver axe is pretty decently strong too. 14. Like, it's still weaker than the steel poleaxe, but at least it's more accurate. So you don't want to worry too much about speed penalties. His growths are 75 HP, 60 strength, 15 magic, 40 skill, 30 speed, 30 luck, 60 defense, 25 res. So high strength and defense. Alright, everything else, and decent HP. He's already capped now, by the way, I think. 45 is the cap for Axe Paladin, like Dwarf, like for all Paladin, I think. And then, oh, poor Astrid. She's looking like she's seen better days. What a fall from grace!
Oh no.
Reading...
She's a growth unit.
Reading Astrid supports in Path of the Radiance, she has one of them with Makalov, and she takes a massive shine to him, because despite being a bumbling numpty, she definitely noticed that there's good in this man. And then the writers are like, yeah, that's her character trait for the next game. And she's just like, hyper latches onto him in a rather ridiculous fashion, given it's meant to like contrast with their character of being a noble lady and her wanting to be free, and she admires Makalov's extremely free spirit, where like everyone around them is like, you can do much better, woman. And apparently it just came a hit, and it hit to her total confidence, because oof, oh man, Astrid, not doing so great. With transfers, she's a passable unit. She can actually be used, but long term, oh dear. Yeah, definitely one of the worst units in the game. Her base stats don't particularly carry, and even though she also has Paragon, still being level 2 promoted against a bunch of jobbers early on is not going to help her chances super long. You'd have to want it for Astrid. She's another one of those characters.
That's 2 for 2 on bad female cavaliers in this game.
Not a good rep right now. They're not having it. Astrid's growths are 55 HP, 40 strength, 20 magic, 45 skill, 40 speed, 70 luck, 30 defense, 50 res. Yeah, fairly average all around except for her fairly high luck. You're gonna really want to hope those go up with a consistent use, otherwise Astrid's just there to just look sick. Poor thing. Poor Astrid, man. Hey! And we have the apple of her eye. Makalov, he's Blade Paladin.
He's my Blade pal.
He's my Blade pal too. You're alright, Makalov. So Makalov, sword locked cav, got some really nice bases, especially with some transfers. He's still a little lower tech than Geoffrey and Kieran, but he's alright. the transfers do help him a lot to help him keep pace with the rest. He doesn't have particularly good starting equipment, so you probably want to invest in some better toys for him to play with though. Since Tempest was removed in this game from Path of Radiance, he just sits here with nothing. He's just there, but he has a very wide biorhythm to make up for it.
You know what he should have had? Gamble.
Yeah.
He's got the hit to make up for it, and you know, he comes with a coin, he is a gambler and loses all his money. And
it writes
is
itself.
A loser.
It really writes itself. Something with the dev team is like, maybe we should have swapped this around after Path of Radiance finished. Nah, keep it. He's also like really fast. His speed growth is really high for Cavalier. His growths are 55 HP, 40 strength, 15 magic, 40 skill, 75 speed, 45 luck, 50 defense, 25 res. Yeah, a little on the bulky side, and yeah, he's hella fast. He'll ram that speed cap before long, and hopefully the rest will start to catch up in time. And I genuinely like Makalov. He's a massive goof, and he totally brings it on himself. But I like characters like him in these games. We need more of them, to be honest. And then, recruiting up after the conversation, we have Danved, who is totally not Devdin. We swear, guys.
They're good friends.
They're good friends. But he gets Devdin's transfer bonuses anyway.
Oh, well, that's kind of him.
So Danved is the happy middle ground between Aaron's rough tankiness and Nephine's high speed. He's fairly middling all around, with having good skill and speed. Not great like Nef's, but also decent strength. And good res as well, but also, again, not as good as Nef's. His defense is a little bit on the lower end, because that's how he was. That's how Devdin was in Path of Radiance. But on the whole, he's a lot better, since he has actually an actual speed stat to play around with, and a decent room to grow, especially with transfers. If you can get transfers going, that'll bump him up to be very respectable levels, especially with his HP. Because it's 1 point off from capping, and skill as well, and the rest of that is like prime bonus experience fodder. As a halberdier, he's got crit 5, no other special skills. He doesn't have Serenity anymore, but again, his biorhythm is like goes in and out.
He's just like that.
Danved's growths are 75 HP, 40 strength, 20 magic, 30 skill, 45 speed, 60 luck, 45 defense, 45 res. Lower skill. The rest of the stats are pretty good, especially defense and luck. HP is nice. Genuinely alright. Hey, Marcia.
Hey! Alright,
going back to base real quick, so I can actually properly buy stuff. Now I can actually buy stuff. So I'm gonna be trying a strat on this map. I need to properly arm myself, so giving a Steel Lance for Geoffrey. A Steel Great Lance for Marcia. Steel Blade for her as well. And give her an actual accurate sword, just in case the Steel Blade kind of slows her down. So I'm gonna Steel Sword too. And I'm gonna put the Slim Sword in Convoy. Since she doesn't need that right now. Where is she? Rest is fine, really. I could get an axe for Kieran, but I don't think I'll need to worry about that much. A steel pole axe, hand axe, silver axe is fine. He doesn't need much else, and Astrid doesn't really need a whole lot. Anyway, oh, I could give Makalov a weapon, I guess. I'm not giving him some sort of. I don't dislike him that much, but punish him that much. I'll give him Iron Blade. Shop. Okay. Vuln for you. Vuln for you. Vuln for you. Vuln for you. Yeah, doubling up on him. And here's the bargain stuff we got. Killer weapons, or Slayer, and a hammer. And a steel longbow. It's a very exorbitant price for a steel longbow. Like you can afford to like get some of the other weapons if you'd like, but I'm gonna go for the hammer.
I was about to ask who could use it, and I completely forgot the Astrid existed. I'm sorry.
And I will buy the killer bow for Astrid. Not for her to use it long term, just so I can have one. Of course, Slayer is going on Marcia. That's it. Right then. So as mentioned, a bunch of Crimean rebels are poised forward to face you, and a lot of them are fairly average to weak tier 1s, especially with most of the dudes being returning Path of Radiance characters. They'll just sweep through these guys with little issue. It's going to be more of an attrition thing, because they've got numbers on their side. There are some tier 2s mixed in with these guys too, well, especially like these guys, they blend in very well since their horses aren't typically white like other paladins are, they're just standard brown ones. So you have to be very careful. It's pretty much smooth sailing up until you get to the castle itself, because it's quite fortified. With gate there being blocked, and several dudes primed with onagers. These guys got stone throwers. These will throw onto an area, a 3x3 area here, that will do 22 might minus defense, and minimum 1 damage to all enemies within that targeting area. So swishier dudes are going to take a lot of punishment from these guys once they get close enough. Not helping matters are the dudes just are surrounding the place. There's a physic dude right here, was having a good time. 2 snipers armed with steel longbows that have the height advantage the moment you break down the door, and then face off against Shoria, Swordmaster, who's leading the pack. He's got a woo-dow! Yeah, surprise! It's introduction into the Telia series properly after being completely absent in Path of Radiance. Wodow kind of sucks in Radiant Dawn, unfortunately. It's lower might and crit than even the Killing Edge, despite it being the same rank. But I appreciate the effort at least.
Oh, whoa, Dow?
The main thing you have to worry about with breaking down the door to Shoria is that once you do, he starts moving outwards at you, and if Geoffrey is leading the charge, he'll double him without a speed transfer. And then if he doubles and then these guys take shots at Geoffrey, you're probably gonna lose. Other things to watch out for as you go, there are these two warriors here with bowguns to pretty much stop Marcia dead in her tracks, and this guy right here to stop the rest of your dudes dead in their tracks.
It's Ron. He will stop you.
I will stop you.
Ron, please don't stop me.
But then I'll let you go.
Prime target for me is this guy right here. He drops a speed wing. Before this map is over, it is very important that Marcia gets this speed wing to have, and I need to ferry it over to Mordecai in the next map.
Yum yum.
Oh, Mordecai.
It's 4 points of speed. That's huge.
Wait, it's 4 in this game?
On Mordecai.
Oh. Wait, what?
And
yeah, because it's a goose.
Yeah.
Oh,
All stats are doubled when you're shifted.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
So there's a big bonus experience incentive to keep as many of the soldiers alive as possible. You get 100 bonus experience if you're playing on hard for each unit that survives, max of 50. So 5,000 if you're playing on hard, 10,000 if you're playing on easy or normal. I will try to run through as best as I can. I make no promises. My ultimate goal here is to get the speed wing on Marcia. That's it.
And to be fair, if you're playing this game normally, you kind of forget about it anyway.
The main reason I want to try for it is because we're not getting a lot of experience from these guys anyway, except for Astrid. So,
That's fair.
really, it's just trying to save a lot of use so we can get some bonus experience so I can probably spend a little bit of it in the next one.
This game is immaculately balanced.
Fortunately, we also got quite a bit of help here. We got some fairly competent cavalry to help us out here. They can very easily lead the charge forward for you, and 2 healers to back you up, just in case. I will also be making use of save states just to make this a little easier, so as we go along. I don't want a repeat of one endgame.
That's what I did in Shadow Dragon. Speaking of Shadow Dragon, this the units we have reminds me of the prologue to Shadow Dragon, when you just have a whole bunch of cavaliers.
Alright, so I'm gonna have Geoffrey, Marcia, Astrid, and Kieran lead the charge, while Makalov and Dan will stay behind and distract these guys being unarmed.
Makalov and they're sitting there like, what? They overhear Geoffrey say that, and they're like, what? We're doing what now? Well, Makalov is. Denver is totally cool with it.
Dan wouldn't be cool with this, but Danvid is totally cool with this.
I watched the video looking at the strat earlier. The person I was watching playing this did not deploy Astrid, because obviously without transfer she would be gutted trying to do the strat. So,
well, you just gotta move your units in such a way that she is always surrounded by your units.
that's true. I can very easily just do that.
So much effort, though.
You stay there. Because doing this strat normally requires a lot of like baiting around, and it's kind of long and pulling teeth, especially when you have to deal with the enemy phase, because there's a lot of dudes here. Meaning enemy phase is going to take a hell of a long time just to get through. I'll just see if Astrid lives this or not. So she's kind of open. As we get to hear more of Ongolori's wings. First thing I want to do is just have the Crimean Knights just charge forward immediately.
Bait! No, keep formation, guys. What are you doing?
Like, it's like an FE4 map.
Grand Vale team placed.
It's a good thing I have fast forward. I would not be attempting this if I did not have fast forward.
Hey guys, I've got this really cool idea for a Fire Emblem map. Okay, it's you against like 100 enemies, and you have like 6 units and a whole bunch of allies that don't really do anything.
I just came back with lunch. I just came back with lunch. Still going.
Geoffrey's model looks like Nethany on a horse.
does.
They could be siblings. No, they're not siblings.
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
A long lost sibling? That'd be interesting.
A bastard child.
Spooky.
You know, maybe if this game had supports, we could have had a plot like that, but oh well.
You support Geoffrey with Nephany, and she's all like, hey, what do we look like? Anyway, bye.
Same armor.
Same armor. Ah. Killer bow, more like pacifist bow.
Now bow, chicka, bow down.
There.
I was just doing that raid a few minutes ago.
As you do.
I need mats for my sword, man.
Hey Ron, did you hear what I got in the raid up banners?
I think you got 2 specific things.
Eventually, ooh, I quit. Eventually, I got another gold moon.
Oh, nice.
But yes, in 200-ish pulls, I got 2 gold moons and a summon.
Watch those guys.
And in the 200 pull that we just had, I didn't get anything. Oh well.
I feel like that's your luck beating you over the head with for something. I don't know what.
I got gate kept and girl bossed all the way around.
Sure did.
Speaking of which, hello Marsha.
Hello, Marsha.
So the rabbit has popped out of your life, one might say.
One could.
That's okay. She's around for the whole year. You're gonna play the game, right?
No. After those rolls, are you kidding me?
Are you
I am
kidding
staying
me?
far away. If the game don't want me there, then I don't want me there.
Go beat up Grand Blue's gotcha system. Damn, gotcha system got hands.
Damn, gotcha system got hands.
That's very satisfying.
Isn't it though? Just watching
Okay.
the horses doubling animation is just incredibly seamless motion. So good.
Just whack whack. It's so cool.
Seamless. It's so nice.
Damn, go Kieran.
Nice,
Alright,
Kieran.
Kieran, go forward, but don't kill too many of them. Yes, sir. And then he kills a lot. No, Kieran, no. Sorry, sir. And then he pulls back. Trying to find that rough balance.
He is the burning axe of justice.
God, it would be awful to be a Pegasus Knight.
I bet.
Like, do you see the flips she does?
Yeah, I bet. Of course, I mean, I would know since one of my stories is basically a Pegasus Knight Academy. So naturally, Josh and I have to like, get all the logistics out of the way. Like, how does this work? It's like it's a nightmare just thinking about it.
I figured it'd be fun to fly, at least.
I have ridden horses.
I missed twice. What are you doing?
That in itself was like, oh, this is good enough for me.
I've
Do that
ridden
up high.
Yeah, I've ridden a horse when I was a kid. Well, obviously someone was with me, but I can't really remember it well.
I took extra PE lessons in high school, and one of the things we got to do, several things that you wouldn't get to do in the normal PE courses, like go golfing or go horse riding. So that was fun.
I'd love to be in that gym class, jeez. I'm gonna say for the Pegasus thing, I remember this. I remember Fates had a cutscene where Hinoka was doing flips on her horse, or not horse, or Pegasus. She was in the air spinning her lance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you got to be an acrobat as well as a.
What?
Ouch.
I guess they don't care about bonus experience.
They sure don't.
You gotta be an acrobat on top of being, a good rider. Like a show.
A classic Hinocopter. Good time for a save state. Astra dodged more than I was expecting her to do, which, cheers. I need her to get out of here, though, because now she's, blocked off. Marsh can help her out.
Success.
It's a Ephraim copter.
Yeah. Let him go.
Hello.
Hello.
Doc?
The one and only.
Howdy!
Hello, hello.
What up, homie?
Not much. I just got some time.
I thought you said anemic. I was like, what?
Time or mimic?
Like anemic? Like what?
I tried looking for the Hectorcopter and I got this instead.
Ah, this.
He just walks up and slugs him for his crit.
You have to be careful with that Horse Slayer guy in particular, because I have lost runs to him before.
That's expected considering most of your unit are
Yeah,
horses.
more than half of your dudes are cavalry. So
That's kind of mean when you think about it.
yeah, it's like Ludveck expected them to be mostly cavalry or something.
Wonder who tipped them off.
Alright, time to short spear. I need these guys to punch a hole. They can go on offense as soon as they get to next turn, though.
There was bonus experience for letting enemies live.
Yeah.
Is there any for letting your allies live?
Nope. They can die. They can die.
Go, my puppets.
Go, my children. Be my shields.
Yeah.
It is fun to play this map legitimately and just have a good time, because this is the first map in Radiant Dawn where it actually feels like, yeah, you're in a war. This is the feel. This is a good feel. It's also like pulling teeth because these enemy phases take forever.
If Radiant Dawn is good at one thing, it's good at ambience.
It really is.
making you feel like you're in an epic battle.
Look at that. One comment I like to make about regarding the ambience thing. There were birds like on the start of the map that they're just hanging out. The moment you move onto a space with them, they just fly away.
Oh yeah. I love that.
There's the horse there guy.
It's the Twilight Princess of Fire Emblem.
Yeah, kinda.
Reminds me of that one Call of Duty advertisement where like, the fish will dynamically move away from you. It's like,
Yeah.
they've been doing this since the Wii.
They've been doing that since Super Mario
They
64.
I love that. I love that comparison. Oh.
At least a kill.
Jesus Christ.
High octane action gameplay.
Respawn. Is that a bait with them? Sure is. Alright, I need this guy to get down.
Speaking of engage,
Okay.
Yeah.
looking at this map,
Once a session,
And-
baby.
at least once a session, because I mean I gotta put it out there. Doing this kind of map with the emblems and what we've seen that they can do, it'd be pretty fun. Like with Sigurd, he can pop off and kill 3 enemies at once and go zoom. Yeah. That'd be fun.
That would be fun. Speaking of
Do all of
engage.
this. Oh,
Speaking of engage.
yeah.
You posted this earlier, Christian.
I did post this. That's the
That's how far we are from the date.
that's where it is.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I pointed out that as soon as we get closer, like we get 1 week closer, you get more arrows around the 20th. And when we're like 2 or 3 days away, there's a giant red circle around it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And when it's 1 day away, obviously you put Goku on the bottom left corner.
I haven't seen many of those memes around lately with the red circle.
Yeah,
Those are pretty good.
they were pretty funny. That week's gonna be very crazy for my timeline.
There you go.
Ah, very smooth. This game likes horses.
It likes horses. It doesn't like being kind to them.
Yeah, ah, jeez, bastard. Not that you were gonna use her legitimately anyway. But
I'm only using her because I want to humor myself. I'm not using her after this. Alright, get out of here.
So, on my way home, it was incredibly windy.
You guys are having real unfortunate weather conditions. Ray is sweating. 'cause
Yeah,
so
it's
warm.
really hot.
Is it? It's like moderate here today.
It was 60, but it was also like hella humid. I had trouble
okay.
sleeping.
Yikes.
Sheesh.
I did
Yeah.
sleep very late, so my sleeping experience is probably different.
Yeah, I was walking home, trying to get to my car, and the wind blew off my hat, and I had to chase after it. And a nice girl helped me, so yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Kind of a
sounds-
move.
It was alright. I had to warn everyone back at home when people were waking up. Hey, listen, it's windy outside. Don't go If you're gonna go out, be careful.
Steel ants to add to the pile.
It's also been raining a lot too, which is California. You know, we need the rain, but it's to the point where the clear grassy area that's right next to my job, it looks like a freaking marshland.
No. No.
Bonus XP.
I would love it if they were able to snag those from you.
Now, boys, don't touch
Hey, just take your supplies.
Yeah.
the soldiers, yeah.
What's yours is ours.
What's
just
yours
run
is
up-
mine!
They just
Worried
run up
about
to
that
Geoffrey.
Bellgun dude. He's in range of Marshall or not.
They run up to Geoffrey of all people, take it, and he just looks at them funny.
Is this your Brave Lance? I need that.
Okay. Okay, so, Halberdier went down. He's now prime target to be sniped by anyone, and I can just take the speed and give it to Marshall. From here.
one of the allies goes up, received a speed wing, and uses it.
If member cards were a thing, they'd take it. And then access the shop. That was always a crazy thing in
comes.
Duration where they can actually buy weapons.
Whew.
I think they have nothing.
Did you take care of the Bowgun Warrior? We should be golden.
Like if the enemy has no weapons, they just go buy them.
Yeah. Bonk. Non-world where siege weapons are some of the weakest.
I feel bad for the horses. Just standing there like, aw.
Aww. The wild horse population in Fire Emblem universe must be massive.
Well, we're going to upset quite a few horses later on in this game.
Well, I would imagine there's more horses than there are in Berwick Saga. Considering how many die.
Yeah.
This is a very brave lance.
One might say it's a hero's lance.
You shall. I don't fear you.
Fear the Reaper.
One thing I really like about axes in this game, and Path of Radiance, they're effective against doors.
That is actually pretty cool. See what I mean about ambiance? This guy, as soon as you beat down the door,
Yeah, he's like, oh
behind
shit,
there."
reinforcements, reinforcements! Ludveck said he'd bring reinforcements!
It's just like, this is it.
Oh, this is it! The manifestation
The final
of the
battle.
edict! actually. Stay still. So you can keep Astrid safe.
We should be able to win next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
for a certain definition of win.
Did you explain how bad the Swordmaster boss was?
I explained how bad the Wo Dao was. Like he's actually a competent threat against normal no transfers Geoffrey. Because the snipers that can pick him off after that. If you get unlucky and he gets a crit.
I see. Usually Geoffrey just has a massive advantage over him.
Yeah. Ow.
What the?
Chucks a boulder immediately in front of me.
Eat rock.
I'm pretty clever.
Wonder whatever happened to that dude. He died.
Death.
He hit a rock.
Yeah.
Lost time.
5 damage. God, it is so depressing seeing 17 crit on a Wo Dao.
Hella nerfed though, guys.
I'll take the 3H Wo Dao.
Just forge your own for it.
Just forge her up.
Should have gotten the crit.
Could've.
Should have gambled.
Should have capped for it.
Always gamble.
Thank you very much.
Speed.
Whoa!
What nonsense is this?
Grr.
Do it! Do it! Adios, homie.
Fool.
You're so cool, Geoffrey.
Flip, flip, flip.
He's so cool. He got 1 level up.
Not like he needs much else.
That's true.
Reinforcements! Cool, we win next turn.
Rhoda. Not a throne.
No, not a throne. I'm gonna... I saw the guide I was watching do this too. They put Geoffrey here on the turn. This doesn't count as height advantage either for the snipers, so they'll they won't bother him too much. Let's see if Astra continues to think she's people. No, she's trying. Those chest pains must really be something. Oh hey, found the arm scroll. Yeah, there's one hidden there.
Those chest pains.
When you look at her portrait, she's grabbing her chest. Look, she's grabbing her chest like she's in pain, and the expression doesn't help. She looks like she's like what's going on?
She's doing the delicate anime girl pose. I see.
Yeah,
exactly. But the way it's drawn, she looks like she's in pain or something.
I see.
I just I just need to dodge all of these, and we should be home free. Oh yeah, we're good.
We have a challenge to intelligence systems. In Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, create a storyline in which Astrid gets breast cancer. Imagine the drama of a
shut the
vulnerable
fuck up!
vulnerable Astrid
No!
still persisting in her worldly adventures despite her illness.
This is not Clinton in the gaming years! What are you doing?
What the fuck
It
is
needs
this?
fleshing out, no pun intended, but we guarantee the gaming world would be shocked, stunned, and moved by the effort to make Astrid's character more meaningful. We love Astrid, but it's about time the industry had a big shock for a change.
Fuck! Oh!
What is this?
This is
haven't seen
before
that?
your time.
I heard the Clinton administration and I was like, wow, how old is this meme?
Yeah, gaming in the
What?
Clinton years.
It was a very old public domain series of TV where this one dude, George Wood, I think his name was, he was covering like old media and stuff and like that, and he was very white guy 90s.
Huh.
He was an old, he was like in his 40s or some shit.
Interesting.
It was prime meme material, and that's when Recipe parodied it, and when they found clips of his channel all up on
Astrid?
YouTube, and they was like, this is fucking gold! And they had a field day.
Why Astrid? Because she's hurting.
She's clearly in pain, so.
Very clearly.
Oh boy, here we go. What we got? Oh no.
Old highway.
14 years ago.
Ancients.
Alright, that was around like half of the expected the cap of the island, which is good for me. I was hoping I would get at least like 20 of them.
A
20
flare.
20 survivors. Doing 5. If you're very diligent, you can do everything here, get 50 enemies survived, and get the speed wing in under in 11 turns, which is the turn count for the bonus experience requirement.
Here's a palate cleanser meme.
Now you play a pretty deep game, woman. Scotland's tallest mountain to be renamed Kenobi in honor of Ewan McGregor. It's over, Anakin. I am the high ground. It's
I
so,
have become.
it's so good.
And then Anakin's all like, well shit, I can't beat that.
Alright, they got plans to prepare for good old Duke. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
Dramatic. He's from Dayan.
Oh. You. Yes, me. Me.
Why do I hear Wesker?
I hear Agent Smith. I always have heard Agent Smith. Wait a minute, died rocking. All right, 31. Not bad. Not bad at all. That one pretty good.
having anticipated Queen Elincia's attack, the majority of Duke Ludveck's forces left Felleray.
Duke Ludveck.
The troops stationed at Castle Felleray were merely the bait with which to lure Geoffrey and his troops away from Melior. In Geoffrey's absence, Ludveck's objective is nothing less than to take the royal palace, and Queen Elincia with it. Lucia, foreseeing a possible attack on the capital, arranged for Queen Elincia and Princess Leanne to be secretly moved to Fort Alpia. Yet Lucia herself is unable to evade Duke Ludveck's agents. She is captured in the dead of night while attempting to contact an informant. Queen Elincia receives the sad news the next morning.
I wonder where the queen is. Maybe the closest, most fortified place nearby?
Endgame, Elincia's Gambit. It's Fort Alpia.
We do.
I will be commanding you personally. I'm done with the doormat shenanigans. Homie, did you not hear me? I am a tier 3 class. I am done with this shit.
There's so much art in this part.
Yeah, no CGs, but a lot of custom art. Very nice. I'll gladly take that as a compliment. Don't allow it. You'd be nice to have, Lucia. Amiti, the treasured blade of House Crimean, will awaken from its long slumber.
Oh, I hope this day would never come. Shut up.
Da, 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 da.
Whoop whoop.
I hope this day would never come. Shut up, you love that sword.
You better believe it. So, welcome to Elincia's only weapon for the rest of the game, the Amiti. Got a huge buff since Path of Radiance, when it was like 9 might, the same might, and where Elincia was like a featherweight, not doing a whole much. Now it's 15 might with the same properties. Brave effect, infinite uses, plus 3 defense and res. Phenomenal weapon. It's so good. And especially with transfers, Elincia is just gonna absolutely clean house with this weapon. It's so good. So
You're not even losing AS.
Exactly. Yeah! She bulked up since last saw her. She's good now. Prime weapon. Very, very nice weapon. Anyway, info time. Howdy! And I absolutely do need your help right now. I would love to hold the party at your place. So Khalil joins the party. Vash. I miss him. Another nice toy for Elincia, the physics staff. It took me long enough to actually get one, but yeah, physics will be immensely useful in this map, especially since this is Tellia's physics, so it's C rank, and she's got a lot of magic to spend, so very nice staff to have. Hello, gorgeous!
Thief.
So Khalil's back. Her base stats are actually like identical to her Path of Radiance base stats, which is a fun little thing. But that little thing is very notable because the enemy quality is much better in this game than it was in Path of Radiance. So she's going to be on the back foot for quite some time. And she also has availability issues after this. She's still far and away my favorite mage to use, but not the best one, unfortunately. Stat-wise, though, fire, again, you can't go wrong with being a fire sage, because it's the best magic type. Caps are good, generally nice. She's got a meteor tome, but I won't be using it on this map, because I have other plans involving it. I'm gonna have to pass this off to someone. Khalil's main issue is that, with her base speed, she has doubling territory issues, since only 18 base speed. She's just shy of doubling most of the tier 2s that she wants to be doubling. With the speed transfer, it helps, but not that much. The speed wing, I was debating when I was doing my practice run, giving it to her, so that would put her comfortably in doubling territory for like every enemy in part 2. But I decided last bit, no, I want to give this to Mordecai, and it was the correct decision because that was really nice. Khalil doesn't really need that. She has a good speed growth, and her cap is high enough anyway, so she can afford to be fine without it. She's got nice weapon ranks as well. Unfortunately, I really wanted her to be a Thunder Sage. Really want it. I want it so bad. But I'll settle for being Fire because it's an actually good weapon type in this game. It's got Nihil for free, of course. Nihil being free for any unit is awesome in this game.
Take that offer and
oh, this file gave her a ball of Infinity. Huh, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, cheers for that. Khalil's growths are 35 HP, 25 strength, 45 magic, 60 skill, 55 speed, 55 luck, 50 defense, 50 res. It was believed for a long time that Largo, since he's not playable in this game, Khalil gets his bonuses, but that turned out to be not true. She only gets her own. Largo doesn't provide any bonuses whatsoever. It's too bad. Of all characters who would definitely like to have double up bonuses, it would be Khalil for sure. But that's okay. And poor Largo. This just can't catch a break. Okay, so this Meteor Tome, I need to give it to any one of Braum, Neff, Mordecai Left, or Har. And this because it has to go to the Greil Mercs. It's okay. I'll make with the increased stats, she should be fine with getting down and dirty. Especially the HP and defense. That'll help her out a little bit. Now that I actually have bonus experience, I can feel free to spend a little bit more. I'm going to actually put close to being leveling up so she can level up during the battle. That's it.
Fair enough.
Now, buying a Wind Edge for Elincia is not necessary, but if you really, and I mean really, need the range and Amiti's not going to cut it, well, there you go.
Cut it.
Amazing.
Also, it turns out I was wrong about the Slim Sword. You can actually get another one in the bargains here.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to, but there you go. Alright, other things I'll need to worry about. Knives. Since Heather's lack of offense is going to be very noticeable now, so hopefully with some better kit, she can actually perform. I'm gonna have to dump some of this stuff. I can't equip skills in this part, unfortunately, otherwise I'd use this one on her, I guess, for now, since it's the only one she can really benefit from it. To ditch some of this stuff. Sell this selector card, actually. A bit of $1.
It's so funny that the coin sells for 1 coin. Genius. What does it mean? What does it imply?
What was it?
Isn't it a little weird that the Queen has to pay for equipment from Crimea? Why are we paying for things in the shop?
She would she would refuse the money because she's such a nice person.
This reminds me of that one area in FF10 where you're about to fight Evray.
Ah, yes. And then you try to go meet with Rin, and he's like, "We gotta pay. I have faith in your victory." I'm like, motherfucker! The fucking Guardian Worm's about to come down and give us hell.
If we lose, you die too. No, I have faith in you.
So good. I love FF10. I love the F-Ray fight. Good times. Time to
Good
give
bit.
Har like actual kit. Time for him to expand Dong massively. Steel Great Lance, Steel Poleaxe. Hand Axe. And we'll give him Evolve too. Gonna have to give Braum one of these as well. Can't even use it yet, poor thing.
Lamau.
Can use a Steel Blade though, thanks to the transfers. Actually, yeah, I got a spare concoction. I'll give it to him instead. Nope, give that to Har instead. There you go. Why not, right? Hand this to me. And this too. Suppose I give enough lances she can actually don't have to worry about. I got a lot of steel lances. Don't worry out to running out of kit for a while. How close are you? Yeah, you shouldn't be take too much longer to get B-Axe. Guess I'll put the Steel Axe back on ya. Oh, you upset a second, so I'll give you a Hand Axe. Yeah, that should be alright. They nerfed the Wodao so much compared to Killing Edge, and Killing Edge is already like it's decent, but it loses power over as the course of the game whenever you start getting more bulky. Well, until you start bumping up with skills and stuff to counter the difference. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Oh well, gee, all right. Doesn't he give more move for cav units if you use his one? When you have him, you know, go full henshin, engage, and transform, yes, he gives more move. But he gives more move for everyone if you just put him on someone. I told them to ask me engage questions.
Okay.
Because to ask me anything, because I am a king of the meta.
Mm-hmm. Wear that on your sleeve proudly, Kris.
Knower of things.
Oh. How could this happen? Damn, homie. There are world problems, huh? He loves hearing himself talk. Homie, you're in no position to brag. I got your number. So, to endgame. I love this map. This is one of my favorite maps in Radiant Dawn. This map rules. It's one of my favorite defense maps. We've got Elincia and a bunch of her Crimean Knights against a bunch of rebels, and they've got a bit of teeth to them. A bunch of dudes up front. We're gonna try to breach your defenses, starting with this cracked wall here, and then they'll start climbing up, while these guys play defense. And then there's a bunch of others as they'll come storming up through the gates and on the stairs. These guys are going to come breach this section here, and they'll do it pretty quickly, and they've got a lot of armor dudes here to help with that. This map was DLC in Fates. This is where you got Ike's class.
Yeah.
Some mages as well, and there's quite a bit of goodies here too. This guy over here drops the Nullify Scroll. This is essentially the full guard from Path of Radiance, but as a skill. Prevents spectral damage on that unit when you have it. Costs 20, but it's a very nice skill to have just to ensure complete immunity for any flyer. So Har can just be a god, but I want to give this to Marcia, so I don't have to worry about crossbows. One of these armors has an energy drop. The drop's right there. I want this. This is going to Marcia so she can use it. I believe one of these guys close to Ludveck has a stealable Draco Shield. This guy right here. I'm not super fussed if I get this. I know I almost never do, but it'd be nice to have. This guy over here has a Silver Great Lance. A pretty powerful piece of kit, but it's wildly inaccurate with only 50 base hit for some reason.
Sure is. Jeez.
It's very weird because the axe equivalent, Silver Poleaxe, has 60 base hit, which makes me wonder, maybe they swapped the hit value of this between the Silver Poleaxe. That's why
in a literal sense, if you can't hit with it, skill issue.
Literal skill issue. And then there's Ludveck over here. He's the boss. He's all right. He drops the tomahawk and uses it to pretty great effect. S-rank axe in this. He's got Vantage. Vantage got nerfed in Radiant Dawn. It's no longer always active, and now activates based on speed chance. So 18% chance for him at base. He's at high Byron, so that's gonna be 20 for now. Shield Authority stars. The map is over once you beat him, or you can hold up for 15 turns. There is, in fact, one turn method to clear this map. It involves just throwing Har and Elincia at him. They're more than strong enough, especially with transfers Elincia, we'll run them with ease. Now, as satisfying as that is, and much as I'd like to do that, I want the goodies on this map and some of the experience as well, since I am playing on hard mode, and I do need, and the characters that I will be using in this run, Mordecai, Elincia, Braum, Khalil, they all need experience, so... Well, Elincia doesn't even need experience for tier 3, the rest do. And Marcia will appear the moment the map starts on this side.
Like a jerk. Couldn't I have done so beforehand?
You there. You there. Yeah, okay. Main things you need to watch out for this stuff is a bunch of the effective stuff, reinforcements. Make sure that Elincia doesn't get hit by an errant crossbow or a longbow or whatever, and you should be alright. I'm also playing this track.
Who could it be?
Bear's Hope, I think it's called. Great place for the big defense maps. Let's get it.
Oh man, I could go for some Trader Pie right now.
Let's just get right in there. Smack him once or twice. Committee.
By committee.
Committee by committee. So Har, especially with transfers, is really good here since he can just easily, and I mean very easily, hold the line. As the enemy have a very tough time penetrating his scaly hide.
No, boys, don't touch that stuff.
It's time, Ray.
It's time. Cheers for the subs, Geoffrey. Thank you. See what I mean with the bow gun pathway? Shit's lethal.
Sure.
I want to say this is MIDI. Pretty sure this is MIDI. It's pretty damn good. Go up high over there. Archer over there. Lance, bow, lance. Okay.
Raw.
Just immediately get right in it.
Raw, Rasputin.
Left will be along in 3 turns. It'll take a little longer for the Lucia to get in there, though.
I do not believe we have had any crossbow sightings in Engage now.
Hmm.
Crossbow is all Ronin needed.
Go.
God, imagine being a soldier down there and just looking up and seeing all these wings. It's gotta be pretty scary.
So these guys immediately just start going right at it. This dude right here is bolting. Yeah, see? Not affected by height advantage. Because bolting would not have missed. That has happened to me on plenty of occasion. The guy will just straight up miss with bolting.
Oh no.
Dum-de-dum.
To think that this map would just like not have happened if that guy hadn't opened the door.
Right? Eh.
Like, Geoffrey would be here in like 15 turns. Like, even if you like take the SRW, like generously say like each turn is a minute, like Geoffrey's 15 minutes away.
Trader guy can't be everywhere at once.
Trader pie.
I mean, you'll be able to make a lot after this map.
Dum-de-dum.
Oh no.
Gotcha.
Ow.
dudes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's just enough.
If you will, pardon me for a moment. I must excuse myself to the big boys' room.
Not the small boys' room?
Correct.
Excellent. Very, very good ROM. Oi! You stop that!
This weapon is so good.
Desist, homie. You stay there, Lil. Marsha. Let's go. Do it.
Omped him.
Very refreshing for me. Fina. She is
yes.
the Emperor Slayer after all. But after that is Racing.
The sheer power of Fina.
It's
Not
so
to
cool,
be
dude.
underestimated.
You come in with that sort of tech early on in Fire Emblem's lifetime, you build a legacy with that, alright?
Such power.
Oh, good. There was a hidden hollow grass. That's really nice, actually. I'd love to
Hey,
get that
that's
to pass that to Mordecai, so he can stay shifted longer.
What are you telling me? Burning Lagoon's punch isn't enough for you?
No, it needs to be Flaming Lagoon's punch. So, these NPCs are pretty alright. The main, again, the main infantry guys, especially the generals, they'll be able to hold their own decently well. Not great against the dudes on the right side, but enough. If you can manage to save them and heal them in time, then they'll be able to provide good cover. Good covering fire to keep these guys off your back. Better on Coward. Here's the one thing that can actually kill her.
You'll have to hit him first.
Turn.
I am for speed.
Good dodge.
Yeah.
26 speed.
Stats.
Please and thank you. Miss.
I have returned from the medium boys room.
Welcome back.
Wow, you downsized the room while you were in there.
Yeah, well, you know.
That's some impressive work.
Here's how Heather contributes in this battle.
I like to imagine that the enemies on this map would complain about the map design. Oh, we're being funneled through this single tile gap. It's the worst.
They're just cheesing us. This is terrible.
Not a great first level.
It's sometimes a point of speed.
Most of the, except for Meteor, she can wield most of those spells just fine.
Yeah, well, sometimes.
Monk.
They'll get involved eventually. Cheers, homie. Oh, get in! Get in there! Nice!
Easy game. 4 babies.
5 babies.
Eh. Oops.
Rip.
Eh. See if he gets healed when the priest's down there. Come hither, boys. Mordecai's coming here to play.
Speed. You know, the Lagoos are kinda like the Emblem mechanic in Engage.
Interesting.
You have to fill up a bar, and then you do things, and then it runs out. And you gotta fill it up again.
I can't believe we're transforming into heroes.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Yum. Oof.
I like how everyone in this game just flops. Nobody actually falls down.
Nice, string speed. I think string is capped, actually.
What a lad.
Good. Waste of this turn. Oh no, hopefully the enemy scene got the energy drop. Okay, no, he's over there. Remember safe state?
My boy needs to chew some grass.
Ah, yes, cow lagoos.
Cut it up. Second one. Eh.
Strategy.
None of that now.
Oh, that's a war cry. And I'm a criminal.
The best round.
Give me that. And the convoy it goes. Or I can just stay there now. Just in time for let's get back in gear. Or get it, run the fight.
I'm back.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
You're having some issues, Ron.
A little bit. So Ray, you didn't read, but apparently there is a bomb cyclone ready to hit California tonight.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's the first time I've heard that phrase.
Jeez. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine for now. I'm just preparing, really.
Stay safe, homie.
It's just been really windy right now, but otherwise it's about it for now. But yeah, otherwise, how you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing all right.
Bomb
Yeah,
Cyclone sounds like a Punch-Out character.
Eyes.
I was gonna say it sounds like a Guile super.
2 attack.
I calmed myself
30.
down. I've been playing FGO and I ran into a funny situation.
Wait. Before you say that, I want to weigh in. It sounds like a Mega Man power.
You got Bomb Cyclone.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
This is a screen nuke.
Wait. Hold on. You know Kirby 6, that one Kirby game where you can combine your powers, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can combine Bomb and Cyclone.
Ah, I like
A
that.
Mega Man game where you combine your powers.
Huh.
Am I a genius?
Okay.
Anyway, I've been doing interludes to catch up, and here's a funny situation I ran into.
Oh.
A golden man and a flying golden man. Doing the
How
exact
very golden.
This is found it very amusing.
I appreciate your very heavy buster and damage up setup here. Look at all those skills.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to fucking destroy him.
Manga.
No, I'm back at FGO for real because Muramasa came out and he is so much fun. With the most fun I've had in FGO. You are now Roman Gill. You're welcome.
You picked the wrong house, fool!
I see we're gonna stick it to Ludveck. Excellent.
Thank you
Yum.
very much. Thank you very much.
Yay.
Melvy? Oh, this is Archer! Let him go!
My
Damn.
god.
This man.
Aw, damn.
Ah, you can bubble. Meow meow.
Yes.
New in-game Archer is real. He is the predecessor of 313 Archer.
Sit down. None of that here.
Here we go. Amazing.
All right.
Those are lower growths, I think.
Yeah.
So that's not terrible.
Really full of ups and downs, this Archer.
Aw, you fought well. Bless him.
No, he's only down.
Aw. Eh.
He had a point to prove, and by God did he prove it.
To be fair, he'll be going lower once we bury him.
Archer fight. Oh, carrying the legacy!
Large.
The legacy
Do it
never
again.
dies!
There's nothing but winners up here.
Elincia only hires the best. Oh.
Hey, that's not fair. That was a wall.
Yeah, he should not have attacked through that. Fucking Krenels, what are you doing? Ah, you have that.
Well, congratulations on getting made, Duck, after 3 years.
It's been 3 years. But at long last, success.
We finally exist.
Yeah. About damn time.
And I can't wait for that Spark and FGO. No, this.
We have that system already, actually, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you check the details, we already have it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It's, quite surprising. Oh, good news.
Yeah. You can begin to hope.
Opium.
Hopium.
Isn't that Spark system really bad?
It's 900 sync cards, 300 rolls. I think.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's quite something.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when Heroes has the best Spark system I've seen. Because you only
Oh,
need
that's
to
good.
you only need to roll 40 times and then you get a Spark.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Granted, not every banner is a Spark banner. It's only the new banners.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Well, it's something. TM.
Yeah, it is. How'd your Grand Blue rolls treat you?
They were kind of mediocre.
They were better than mine.
I'm not sure that's saying much.
It's funny, I walked in with less than half a Spark, and then I ended up sparking Rabbit anyway.
Yeah, I have to get a rabbit later this year.
She's really cool.
Yeah.
I can't wait to do cool stuff with her.
Get the crit. Either one. Well, it's up to you,
Either
Marshall.
one!
Either one.
Let's see where your loyalties lie.
What side are you on?
Alright, Kris, I see you there.
I just want to see the crits.
Ah, that's my
Speaking of
girl.
popping off.
That's a good level.
That's my girl.
You should get bonus experience for healing your allied units with Elincia.
That would actually be a decent one for this map.
It'd be a cute little touch.
It would be.
I like that idea.
You should get bonus XP for directing your allies to attack Ludveck directly.
Ha! Watch this.
Yeet.
Rolling around with 71.
Which do you prefer? The axe just disappearing off into the distance and having a new one, or it just bouncing back like that?
I'm gonna say not coming back and just headcanon the weapon as just being like a bag of axes.
Yeah, that makes more sense, but it is way more amusing for the axe to just come back like a boomerang.
A boomerang axe, yeah.
It's way
Boomerang
more.
is
It's way
definitely
more
funny,
like
though.
Fire Emblem to be like that.
Yeah.
Even Tearing Saga's like does the whole bag of axes thing.
Yeah, I like how they did it in Path of Radiance and Thracia, where it kind of goes through the enemy and then curves around and then goes back to you.
I wish javelins worked like that.
Right?
They bounce back also. You throw them like a boomerang.
Yeah. That's not how a javelin works. Shut up, it's how my javelin works.
There's many like it, but this one is mine.
Best you handle, take out the longbow dudes one at a time first before going after Duke, because he does move if you get into his range.
Yo, check this out.
1 XP.
Pretty good.
All right, that's not bad for her.
She's a mixed attacker.
Every point of strength is 2 points of damage.
Baby.
Yeah, healing is the only real way for Elincia to actually gain experience in this thing.
I
Tellius,
love
in
how
their
long-
infinite wisdom, decided, yeah, let's keep staff experience the same per level, regardless of class. Thank you, by the way.
Yeah,
Thankfully, yeah.
I love how long that took. Like the enemy
axe to
stood
come
there
back?
for like a solid 3 seconds.
Hold on, the axe has to get back to your hand before I can fall over.
Mm-hmm.
Yo. Yo.
Damn!
What a battle! What a
Yo!
battle!
Yo, let's go! That pretty slow. Ouch.
One side of the map trivialized, the other is just like an absolute punch session.
This is how good Har is! This is what he does!
R is equal to the rest of your forces.
This is what he does!
I'll raise you 1 har for the Bengan army.
All right.
Show cards. 2 pairs. Exodia.
Exodia, the forbidden one. Impossible.
God, I love that. love that JoJo clip.
It's really good. That was Sean Chiplock voicing Jotaro, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, he pointed that out.
It's from, it's by Team 4 Star.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they made a part 3. They've done a JoJo abridged.
I haven't seen it, but I can imagine how much room there is to work in part 3.
I've seen part 3. It's
Well, okay, I should clarify. I haven't seen the abridged. I have seen part 3.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
I've read part 3.
Oh, good
Yes.
for you.
And I have listened to Chip and Grant's podcast, Dogs Must Die, a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, available on YouTube, Spotify, and all other forms of podcast services. You too
course
should
it'd be
check
called
it
that.
out if you are interested in cool and fun factoids about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure from a veteran and a newcomer to the series.
Great Shadow Legend.
Oops, not nice.
I should clip this and link it to them.
You should leave this in the clip too. You should leave this conversation in the clip too.
Yeah. You know, they do the usual podcasting, and if you enjoyed this, then please tell your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did.
You did. Let's see if I'll listen to it.
I'm going to tell it to my friends whether they like it or not.
Well, if you don't want to do any of that, I still recommend, at least if you're interested in hearing more about JoJo writing and, you know, the author.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, they did a book club, a book review on his manga in theory and practice.
Yeah.
The book you made. And that's a fun listen, even if you don't know JoJo.
Be knife.
Probably look into it anyway.
Be nice to each other. It was too free.
It was free. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you think it would make sense for Elincia to have Miracle as a skill? Didn't she have Miracle in PR?
No, her base skill was renewal.
Oh.
One shots him. Good.
It's thematic.
It's the main strat with the heart. You see a Thunder Mage, bring him a weapon that one-shots him. Bam, done. You're clear.
You know what character should have had Miracle?
Who?
Basilio in Fire Emblem Awakening.
Absolutely.
Don't you put any stock in his destiny.
It's
Hogwarts.
canon.
No, he doesn't have it because he's already used it. He only had one.
True, and it wasn't. He used it when he wasn't a playable character, so.
Yes.
That's 10, 12.
What class gives Miracle in Awakening? I think it was Cleric.
It's
Yeah,
clear.
it was clear.
So clearly you have him marry Robin, and no, I'm kidding.
Lasts longer, your queen demands it.
Fight to the last man.
These guys are like, oh, they're having fun. I want to be able to have fun.
You can walk down the ladder.
Wow, that's effort. I like being the bolting guy. He's following FE4 rules. You have a siege tome, you just can't move. Oh, cheers, homie. Thanks.
Oh, wow.
Listen, could you bring them up to me, please?
This is a defense map. I'm defending.
There you go.
Offense is the best defense.
No.
You should get off fence. I yell at the kids outside.
How dare you?
Oh, I remember that! I completely forgot about that. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, the priest. There was a priest there. He was up to Ludveck and did not heal him. He was at critical. That was. Ah, man. Oh, that takes me back. Yeah.
I don't know, boss. I'm not really into this.
I laughed my ass off, man.
It's like you're playing Overwatch and your Mercy heals you up to full every time, and you kind of are, you know, trolling her. All like, you're not healing me. And then you get to the big match where it's going to decide the whole win. And she just refuses to heal you and just stands there spamming your pistol.
Lol, Lamau.
And I'm like, ah, and he does. Moral of the story, treat your healers right. No one fucks with the white mage.
No one fucks with us.
Support is a life to live.
That's a nice spear, gimme.
Speaking of Scholar, the next Final Fantasy patch is out soon, right?
Yeah, within the next 10 days or so.
Yeah.
6.3.
Nice.
I haven't beaten MSQ in 6.2 yet.
Aw. It's okay, it's
I
like
did.
3 quests.
I did the first dungeon. Well, I did the dungeon.
You're already more than halfway there, yeah. You'll be caught up in no time. You know, I've never... You know, Rambo's comment makes me think of things. I've never been to Conveyor Sushi. I wonder how it is. Well, easy.
Oh, it's Conveyor Sushi?
Yeah.
I've never been to one either. I've been to a
Sounds
sushi.
fun.
Yeah, I've been to a sushi shop before, but they don't really
sure.
have it there.
Yeah.
I've had sushi once when I was a kid, and I wasn't a fan because the sushi place was pretty bad. Sushi is available like all over the place right now in grocery stores. Even they have these, you know, they make it.
Yeah, the cheapo one.
Put it all out.
Yeah.
I mean, cheap for you maybe. For us, it's good shit.
Here in Cali, they're everywhere too. You know, so close to the ocean.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe I'll have some more someday.
You sound like you want to have it with someone. I'll have some more someday.
Journey to the convenience store.
And then I ask you, hey, Kristen, you want some sushi? And then you jump on a plane immediately.
Nice.
We're going to California.
Why couldn't you come here, huh?
I don't know. I mean,
No, he's got a good point.
He does have a good point, yeah. I guess, but I'm too broke for a plane. That's why.
Ah.
Clearly, I have to start swimming.
Well, it'll be a long one. You better train.
You gotta go around Denmark.
I do.
Or he'd go through it. I don't know how he'd do that, but...
Watch me.
Very cool. You can hold the line here right now.
Here, I've made you a map.
So Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland.
I suppose him going through it would just be like, you know, crossing it on land, now that I come to think about it.
Yeah, I would hit the beach, and then I would have to take a few breathers, and then I would start jogging. Until I hit the other beach.
You can barely see where I live on this thing. I had to... If I didn't point it out with the arrows, I'm not sure you'd ever see it.
Is the white bodies of water? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay, I was like,
No, it's all lava.
how is this water that we're denoting? Okay, yes.
You're very good at making arrows.
Thank you. It's not me.
Oh. Oh, well, shit. I guess the credit's going elsewhere then.
It's Sharex. The thing.
The program we use, yes.
Base Sharex.
It's
very
so
handy.
handy.
Yeah. They needed faster run animations. Yeah, remember in Awakening where they were just like that, like lightning? Even for armors.
They decided to like, just huff it out, display how goofy they look. Yeah, let's just huff it out.
In Engage.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Not even a segue this time, we're just hitting it.
It does seem as though armors have the same base movement as regular infantry.
Well, that's cool then.
That being 4.
That being 4. Brought down to normal.
All 4 of it.
Yes,
Maybe we'll get smaller maps.
Maybe.
maybe.
That's so satisfying! This is the steel blade immediately bounces off of Mordecai's skin. Like,
It's so thick.
that is so good! What's up?
Cavalry movement is 5, and promoted cavalry is 6. Messed up, TBH.
Meanwhile,
That is
Gerd,
honestly quite strange.
The cavalry has arrived!
Speaking of strange,
hey,
Oh, excellent. What a bother!
Oh shit! Oh well, I got this. I got this.
What a bother!
Yeah, now,
guys, the
Geoffrey's
map's
here.
already over.
Geoffrey's here. We got this. We got this well in hand. Just has to get here in time.
That makes Sigurd's 2 move actually huge. I didn't realize the move was so nerfed already.
Yeah. But you know, there's all this crazy nonsense you can do with the emblems, like Warp Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm.
And Sigurd
Maybe
can
we'll just
get you
rush
up
for
to
a
like 13 movement. Something like that.
Sigurd can turn the game into FE4 for a turn.
Yeah.
Briefly.
Additionally, he has that, I think it's been in a hack or something, where he gets plus damage based on how much he's moved.
That's Berwick,
attack.
right?
Yeah, Berwick has that for their cavalry, for their lance cavalry.
There's a
Was
skill
it
in
in
here.
E
FE7X?
It was.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The,
Yeah, also Lex Talionis uses it too.
sometime middle of last year, they actually added a skill like that to Fae. It's called the Clash skills,
Amazing.
where the more you move, the more damage you will do.
Does it apply for like teleportation skills too?
Maybe. I haven't really looked into it. All I know is that it's pretty damn good on calves.
Yeah.
For Sigarda, it has a maximum of plus 10. If you move more than that, that's not more damage.
Yeah, they put a hard cap on it.
Oh, okay.
In Engage, I mean, I don't know what's done in Heroes.
No,
I mean,
it's-
since Ron said that.
Yeah, it's about the same.
$100 gold for 200 HP. Economical.
You get more bang for your buck.
Speaking of which,
Ooh.
Hey, all right.
Defense.
Excellent.
We take those.
wow, aren't you glad you can see enemy ranges?
I so am, dude.
Can you imagine
So much
if you
guesswork
couldn't?
normally.
What a crazy game that would be.
Yeah.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven.
Okay, I must poof for a while, but I may be back.
We'll miss you.
I die.
Beat Ludveck.
We have to do it. For our fallen. For him.
If you do it, you get a tomahawk. Oh, we're definitely gonna do it.
Oh shit! I didn't know someone was related.
What do you know?
That's cool.
Thank you, Har.
Cheers. Dum. This.
Aw.
Who could have seen it coming?
The armor knights are like, dang it! I winded up and everything.
He didn't need to do that. He had a wind edge. He could have just swung.
I could
Could have
have.
just swung.
Oh, down.
Dixon crit still pierces my soul.
You know, I just remembered, you know, in Echoes, where it turns out that, like, the whole map is there, and your characters travel across it in the battle animations.
Yeah.
Where with Alm, if you someone hacked the game so that Alm had a huge attack range and attacked someone on the other side of the map, and he ran the whole way there.
I saw that. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny in this game if you put it on an armor knight.
All right, first level for Mordecai. What it be? Ooh, more defense.
Not bad.
38 defense. Yes.
Believe you. It makes sense that there's all of our grass all over the place. It's grass.
It's weed.
Yeah. It's there, it's here. It's
Smoke
everywhere.
grass, beat ass. That's
the
a one
root.
Tosaka grows stronger. He will show everyone that there is what strength. Don't forget, there are many guys like you all. They're all over the world. Keep him up.
What are you doing?
Bruh.
I demand satisfaction.
So a quick Comrade exit thing for Ray.
Yeah.
I showed M-Gear a few more episodes, and at the point where he met Lucia, I told him that, oh, there's a visual novel game, or in the show. Oh, it's him.
Yet another man claims he is a stalking menace. Crit.
Danger.
Danger. So yeah,
Stalking. Menacingly.
M-Gear's a big visual novel guy, so I told him about, oh, hey, there's a visual novel next Exide. And a visual novel game next Exide, and he's all like, oh, he got very excited. And then we got to Lucia, and he's like, oh.
I'm no longer excited.
And then we realized, and then he realized that Poppy was using a shot, so it was better.
Very cool, very cool.
There is, speaking of anime and anime-related things,
Yes.
there's a new anime that started airing today of a completed manga that's received some popularity a few years ago. Tomo is a girl, Tomo-chan. And the funny thing about that one, a neat little thing, is that one of the characters is, you know, half English, you know, a foreigner. Well, not. And her Japanese voice and dub voice is the same actor.
Ooh, nice. I always enjoy that and seeing that in
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
any media, really. And they can specifically get away with that. Very cool, very cool.
They had to circle this back. To circle back around real quick. In Kamen Rider Kabuto, they actually had an English dub for it, and they got kind of dollar store actors for the most part. But the funny thing is, the dub actor for the actor of Kabuto is also the actor.
Huh.
He speaks fluent English.
Yeah, when Ron told me that, I was like, oh, dude, really? I was like, yeah, it turns out it was true.
Yeah,
So cool.
Tendo is the man who will reach heaven after all.
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, it's over.
We won. Now I just need to tidy up on EXP.
There was this swimming anime with a ton of hot boys for all the women in the audience to
Shut up and
be
take
like,
my money.
oh my.
Shut up and take my money.
Yes. There was an anime like that several years ago. And the funny thing about that one is that one of the boys, one of the Japanese men had, I don't know if it was his parents, if he was adopted, if he was half English or whatever, but his parents spoke English, and he spoke English with them. Now, the actor who portrayed that character was not English. He spoke in a very Japanese accent. The parents were portrayed by what is very clearly just American actors, or people who's from America or Britain or whatever, living in Japan, who they hired to come in and do the voices.
Amazing.
And it sounds so funny when he talks in his extremely heavy Japanese English, and them in perfectly clear and crisp regular ass English. It's really funny.
That's so funny.
Yes. Free was the swimming anime.
Great. Sounds great.
Free is air. freer than here.
Speaking of anime, going back again. It's not Rider actually, but lately Gear's been getting me to watch recent anime. Just get with the times, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we watched a lot of Spy X Family. That was very nice.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I love Spy X Family. It's a very fun show.
It's Spy Family, but yes, it is very good. It is probably...
It's Hunter x Hunter, no kidding.
It's definitely one of the biggest things right now. I've been with Spy Family since the start, since the first chapter came out. I was like, damn, this is good.
Get out of my lawn!
Speaking of which, we'll continue this conversation later.
Oh, baby.
We will.
Self-sacrifices.
No, that's Micaiah.
Ludveck.
Oh my.
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation before you.
Yet another facet of your weakness.
Get out of my lawn!
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation before you.
I yield to you.
That.
I appreciate how direct that was. Like, oh fuck, oh shit, I surrender.
Ah, shit, I realized my mistake.
Well done, well done, well done.
They're only the rebel army.
Well done.
Well, this is cheery.
Kind of surprising that they set this all up.
What a downgrade. Anyway.
I'm so sorry, Merc.
Quiet. You can die sooner if you like, I tell these people.
A conundrum has approached Elincia. I hope you enjoy the smell of prison food.
The theme remix is very, very nice. You talk a lot of shit for someone we're never gonna see again.
Yep, that's him. That was him. That was Ludveck, everybody. Agent Smith goes back to the first Matrix movie. Never again.
Ha!
Action into your skull. Well, see you, Lucia. Now for one of the coolest cutscenes in the game.
Come on, do it. It's a clean shot. What's the problem?
I'm nervous. What if I hit her?
It's too late for nerves, Rolf. If you're not up to it, just leave it to the master, eh? Watch and learn. One clean motion. No hesitation.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that.
You know, Mist, you're also a healer. You can use staves.
He's a healer, but... Always a fun cutscene.
Good to see ya. The boys are back.
I don't care what anyone says, I still like you.
Good words, Ron, good words. It's good to see you again, boy.
Still cool, still like, yeah, I'll never hate him, no matter what.
I want to see him without the shoulder pad.
I feel like if you take it off, he'd fall apart.
It's just like a little string on his cloth. It's unraveled. Yeah, it was effective. It worked, so...
They saved her. That's all that mattered.
Got the job done. Well done. 10 on 10.
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Overlord Kratos Orient 8451 gifted a Tier 1 sub to Gear 101. They have given 56 gift subs in the channel.
Nice one, Matt. Thanks for that. No, sorry, I don't need your help anymore. I'm done being a doormat. Cool, that's nice. Oh, well, where we are on.
Alright. Looks like you're getting shit done. No, nothing.
Yep.
It's funny how that works, huh?
Yeah, it almost was written that way. How about that? Da 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 da!
It's him. Holy crap.
Crimson, you know, sometimes black. Don't think too hard about it.
Sometimes.
I killed him, though! I swear to God, I killed him, though. Yeah, We thought so too, but it turned out he's gone.
You know what they could? You know what they could have done?
Yeah.
We never see him in the first game. It could have been a secret apprentice or something who donned the armor and fought him in the castle.
That's close to what the Japanese version went with.
Yeah. Like he died, but the real Black Knight was still out there.
Well, with that news hanging heavy on Ike, that ends part 2.
Metal Gear Solid 5.
But next time on Radiant Dawn Super!
A great war begins, one that threatens to tear the land asunder. A hero sides with the Laguz and Justice. The Maiden of Dawn fights for the Bjork and Dayan. Their armies will collide, while the flames of the medallion burn brighter. Part 3, Intersecting Vows.
I was gonna say, one simple way to write him out is he used warp powder at the last second.
Boy, oh 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 boy, I love part 3, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
It's very meaty.
Hey!
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Dees Tyways gifted a tier 1 sub to Link 6745.
Cheers, Hillary, thank you for that.
How's it going, Hillary?
Part 3, Intersecting Vows.
3 years ago, Crimea freed itself from
Hope your New Year's going well.
tyranny. Its nobles used that freedom to berate the Queen and scrabble for power. Disgusted with their greed and arrogance, Ike and the Greil Mercenaries left the court behind and returned to work. Thanks to their efforts and to Queen Elincia's even-handed rule, Crimea has avoided a bloody civil war.
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Before
Overlord
departing the
Kratos Orient
capital once
8451
again,
gifted a
Ike
tier 1 sub to
disquieting
Dees
news
Tyways.
from Queen
They have
Elincia.
given 57
The
gift
Black
subs in the
Knight,
channel.
The man who murdered Ike's father has once again been seen in Dayan. The Queen's words hang heavy over Ike as he leads the mercenary group back to their headquarters.
That's an awkward trip home.
Man, the Greil Mercenaries 4, we only see it once.
Yeah, this is all time! Only time! Take it in, guys, that's it! Back home for just that screen.
We'll see it more in Path to Dawn when you go back there after every mission to restock and talk to all your friends.
Bro, I wish.
The one time I'll accept the fucking hub. Cause Telly's is cool! I'll accept that, cause I love you guys. Anyway, you're all looking great. Come on, Miss. I'm done being a standard static lord, alright? That's Byleth's job now.
Son was born without a heartbeat.
It is.
No heartbeat.
Byleth's trajectory, depending on your route in 3 houses, is really whack.
Hey, Ranulf, homie!
It's boyfriend number 2.
Yeah, what up, man? Did they just start doing a bro fist, like, immediately? They would do it. Good to see you, kitty cat, man. Hmm? War again. War again.
What?
Oh dear. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he said the bad thing. Oh no.
I need your help.
Loras, narrator.
Raphael, eldest prince of the Heron clan, returns in the company of the Wolf Queen, Nyla, and the mage Tormod to tell a dire tale. The shocking story he relates ignites a terrible fury in the hearts of the Laguz. The assassination of the previous Benyon apostle sparked the massacre of the Heron clan, as well as the burning of their home, the Serenus Forest.
I go there all the
That
time.
murder and the resulting catastrophes were long thought to be the work of Dain's former ruler, the Mad King Ashnard. Now, however, Prince Raphael, a survivor of the massacre, reveals that those directly responsible were none other than the senators of Benyon. Upon hearing this tale, the Hawk King Tibarn is consumed with an unspeakable rage. He shares this information with the Raven King Nisala and the Beast King Kanagus, and they form a Laguz alliance. Together with the Heron royal family, they send messengers to the leadership of Benyon, demanding an explanation from the senators. Benyon rebuffs their requests, however, denying any wrongdoing and refusing to investigate Raphael's claims, as if to emphasize their decision to silence the Laguz inquiries. The Empire goes so far as to murder an alliance messenger.
Come attack us, nerds!
This callous act of arrogant defiance pushes the Alliance into declaring war upon the Benyon Empire. Gallia's sub-commander Ranulf considers the merits of attempting to simply overpower Benyon. He recognizes, however, that pitting brute force against Benyon's magic and tactical prowess will result in massive Alliance casualties. He decides to enlist the strength and knowledge of his old wartime ally, Ike, and the Greil Mercenaries. Ike is an acquaintance of Benyon's apostle, however, and is at first reluctant to become involved in the conflict. Yet, when he considers the Senator's cold-blooded murder of the Alliance messenger, he can feel the anger that burns in the Laguz's hearts. Determined to force the Senators to answer for their crimes, he agrees to help the Laguz Alliance.
Nice.
Prologue, The Great Advance. So, Part 3 can largely be summed up as Ranulf, Begnion's escaped. Recruit a team of mercenaries with attitudes.
About on the dot.
Speaking of teenagers with attitudes.
And I'm all for that, baby. Whoa. This is my third boy.
You're not in Heroes yet.
Yeah.
He should be. He's so cool.
A chance to rend my foes.
He's so cool.
So, I was gonna say, Kanagus is basically a defensive lion. He's probably gonna be the offensive lion.
Given what he rolls with in this game, that tracks totally.
Mm-hmm.
He is exactly, come, our battle will be legendary.
Our battle will be legendary. Can't wait to say that later.
I love his theme, by the way. It's so good. Skrimir's so cool. Like, when it comes to the new boys of Radiant Dawn, it's like Edward, Helios, Skrimir, in that order.
Skrimir absolutely got top billing, by the way.
Are we sure he's not an advanced Lord's character? Ah! Well, I mean, given what Calder's theme sounds like in Days of Ruin, I mean, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Yay.
Alright, very cool. So, part 3 opens up and we get the entire Greil Mercenary squad to come in, plus Mia, because she's now a part of the team.
Plus Mia. Yay.
Yeah, and
That's
these
so
guys
much
are,
copyright.
like, absurdly overpowered. Purposely overpowered. They're meant to here to, take over as the main character role and to ease you back into having fun with Radiant Dawn after having the struggles of the Dawn Brigade and the tumult of the Civil War in Crimea with Part 2. And it was like, ah! Now it's time to hang out with old buddies. You know, these guys who play Path of Radiance, and like, it's a good old family reunion. What better to start off with our homeboy Ike. He's worked out. He's been playing a lot of Street Fighter, raided a lot of Berserk, but he's still the same old himbo energy that he's always been. Bless him. Ike is by and far the best infantry unit in the game, straight away. He's got awesome stats, without transfers. With he's got cap skill. I'm just gonna go over the transfers really quick. Pretty much, short form, everyone benefits from transfers in this. Some more than others, so we'll just go old brass tacks, basically. He's a hero now. Now that he's still basically sword locked for a while, but you don't need it. He's still really strong physically. He has high strength, high skill, decently good speed. His only real weakness is his low res. Even with the transfers, it's still not that much, only 9. So magic is what Ike's one and only slowing down point, but he's a juggernaut. He will kill shit real quick, and eventually he'll get access to the Ragnall later on in the game, much earlier than he would in Path of Radiance. And after that, it's a lock. He will be like your main front runner for the rest of the game. He's here to reclaim his role as the Judah agonist role. So yeah. Ike's gross are
stars.
65 HP, 55 strength, 10 magic, 60 skill, 35 speed, 30 luck, 40 defense, 15 res. Yeah, he also has 3 authority. He's learned a lot in the 3 years since Path of Radiance. He's ready to go. He's ready to rock. Hail the Queen, baby! Oh, hold on. I forgot, I need to do something really quick. There we go. Hail the Queen, baby! Titania, level 16 Axe Paladin. So, far and away, she's the best Cavalier in the game. Great base stats, high level. You can very easily get into tier 3 really quick. Benefits heavily from transfers, as you see. Already cap 3 stats. Strong in the tooth of axes right out of the gate. Has counter, which has, I believe, seen a slight buff since Path of Radiance. Now it activates its skill chance. It's supposed to have skill. So this is okay, and I believe it also now counters at range. There's a lot of bonds going on with. She's very likely going to be your first tier 3 unit for most casual players, and definitely deserving of it. She'll just power through and just break through her limits and keep going. Titania's gross are 60 HP, 60 strength, 15 magic, 55 skill, 50 speed, 40 luck, 20 defense, 30 res. A little bit on the squishy side, but if she powers through and makes it to tier 3, then she can make up the difference pretty quick. Mr. Tactician, Soren, looking a little bit more scrunko, but he's getting along now. Wind Sage, now also having to ram his caps. Soren is, by most aspects, probably the next best offensive mage in the game outside of Micaiah, by virtue of him having actual stats to use, and a decent chance of getting his speed. His speed is like the only thing until speed transfers come in and help lower the boom. Being Wind Mage is good, since Wind is a good magic type. Adept is nice on him, though could serve to be better on other characters like Ike or Mia, since they have better chance to activate it from their speed stat. But he's still a pretty good chance, and of course, if you're going for the conversation, you're gonna want to support with Ike immediately, and then just bring him along. And he's pretty much gonna be tethered to him, and he makes good magic. He's actual good magician in this game, so nice to just have one. Soren's gross are 40 HP, 25 strength, 80 magic, 60 skill, 35 speed, 35 luck, 25 defense, 70 res. The goal, obviously, once he starts ramming some of his caps, will experience him to get the rest, and then just also a very prime candidate to just pop a Master Crown on him so he can become tier 3. And then they got the Scrunko Magician's kid, Mist. Definitely the runt of the pack of the Greil Mercs. She's the weakest character on there. Even Kris, who is slower than her, can actually fight decently, but Mist has like actual no stats. This is with transfers. Without, she's she's very much a liability. You have to like scrounge from the ground up. Well, my miss from my Path of Radiance was really good, so she was bound to have good transfers anyway. So miss is one of those things where everyone in the Greil Mercenaries wants transfers. She needs them just so she can live. The 17 base speed is good since this can actually make her survive. So this is a cleric. She's the second hybrid class in Radiant Dawn, but with more focus on magic than strength. As you can see, her magic is decent. Strength is not great. She has Miracle as a base skill. Has a luck % chance to reduce the lethal blow to half damage, or outright miss if it would kill her otherwise. And as you can see, higher sword rank than staff rank, though eventually that reverses when she classes up, which is really funny.
Does she have higher sword rank than staff rank?
Yeah, when she becomes a Valkyrie, sword becomes double S, and then staff stays at S.
Right.
So the biggest kick in the teeth that comes with Miss is the Floret. This is her personal weapon. It's basically her own Wind Edge. Very powerful, 14 might, 15 crit. Unfortunately, it's the description is misleading. It says that it would do magic damage, but doesn't. It's physical. And then the European version, they rewrite the description of this to make it very clear that it's meant to be in line as the Wind Edge series, so it's just always meant to be physical. Which is a big shame, because it would be really nice if this did proper magic damage. Mist's growths are 40 HP, 25 strength, 45 magic, 55 skill, 50 speed, 70 luck, 25 defense, 40 res. I would like to tell you, everybody, that the randomizer does have a feature, which I enabled, that allows the Floret to deal magic damage. So, Mist's damage output should be better here. A lot better.
Oh.
Broken.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah, I was not about to do her dirty. Hell no. What if he hit her? What? So Rolf is the other baby of the bunch, but he actually has some stats to him now. But not compared to his teacher, Shinon, who completely blows bathwater. He has a very high strength growth, and serves as a decent middle ground between him and Shinon and Leonardo. His bow barely saw any improvements. I think it actually got worse in this game, but it's now no longer locked to him. So feel free to play around with it if you want to. He's alright. You could do a lot worse in this, but like Shinon is like legit right there. If you don't feel like doubling up, then go off this, I guess. But he's okay if you want to put the work into using Rolf. You can do worse. His growths are 85 HP, 75 strength, 10 magic, 45 skill, 45 speed, 35 luck, 35 defense, and 20 res. Of course, if you also still want to do the triangle attack with his brothers, that option is always available, and it is still there. But Oscar needs to be tier 3 before you can use it. And then the meat comes in with Boyd. Losing a little bit of impact that he had in Path of Radiance, he's now high on the strength parameters, but low in speed. He wants a speed transfer so he can actually get to comfortable double ring territory. The rest is just good for enough for him, so...
He went from Halvin to Ocean, I say.
Yeah. But yeah, Boyd hits hard as a warrior, very strong, has high HP, and pretty good bulk, especially if you manage to get transfers going. Not much else to really say about them. He do the big high hit, but as you can see, his buy rhythm, look at it, it's fucking wild. Expect him to dip high and low quickly.
It's kind of boring as a unit, I think. I look at him and I'm very uninspired.
Yeah, there's really not much to Boyd, really. He's just a bog standard generic warrior, really.
He's got a job and he does it.
It was a little bit of a letdown after he had quite a defined and unique role in Path of Radiance growing up, and then if he broke through that role, he could very easily be one of your consistent frontliners. But here, without speed transfers, he's just kind of there. He's alright, I guess. His growths are 80 HP, 65 strength, 5 magic, 45 skill, 45 speed, 40 luck, 50 defense, 10 res. That's a nice defense growth on him. And again, pal around with his brothers for maximum potential. You can see him just whip out a crossbow, and then just go blat blat. Oscar, just consistently behind Titania in terms of usability for cavalry in this game. He's pretty much, his main thing is that he's kind of in a weird spot where he's kind of had some trouble doubling and doing consistent damage and also being kind of squishy. He's a very weird spot for Oscar. Naturally, transfers benefit him pretty good, but not so well. He's just already about to ram caps. But of course, Oscar's main focus is that you can support him for easier affinity and just rely on his high dodging capabilities to help you win the game. And that'll be more than enough. Otherwise, he's just another cav that just doesn't quite get to shine the same way that Titania does. Oscar's growths are 50 HP, 35 strength, 20 magic, 65 skill, 60 speed, 55 luck, 30 defense, 20 res. A little bit on the low strength side, so you're gonna have to watch out for that. So, because damage output is a real consistent issue that Oscar tends to have in this game. I mean, also like in Path of Radiance. Funny how that works. The man himself, Shinon, the best archer in the game without a single shred of doubt. And that's, this is with transfers without, he doesn't need them, like he's already good with them. Without them, with them, it's just no contest. He's just really, really strong. Excellent base stats, great bulk, HP, great offensive stats, comes with provokes that can actually make good use of since now he has actual defenses to make them work. These weapons are basically him on a power limiter. He doesn't care. He's strong. He's got great set of skills, and even his growths are really good. He's just highly consistent. Very good archer all around. His growths are 50 HP, 40 strength, 15 magic, 70 skill, 65 speed, 30 luck, 45 defense, 20 res. You genuinely cannot go wrong with this man. From best archer in the game to best armor in the game, Geoffrey. Now a very solid lance general. Also very good with general stats. Very closing in on his caps with transfers, especially with the speed, since he'll just very quickly ram it. He's also very fast, with having a very high speed growth for armor, rivaling that of Meg, but he actually has a defense stat to compensate as well. And of course, him being a lance general means he has axe access, so he can play around with that. Having B-base axe is pretty nice. Not much to really say with Geoffrey. He's there if you really want a nice solid wall. He's your man. Slap provoke on him if you want to, and just watch everything just bounce off of him very hilariously while he just goes at an accelerated pace. Geoffrey's growths are 50 HP, 60 strength, 5 magic, 45 skill, 60 speed, 30 luck, 60 defense, 35 res. Very solid. Very, very good performer. An actual healer just entered the scene. Kris living his life as the bishop. Slower than Mist, but actually has magic and res, so he can survive magic combat, but that slow speed is going to be his death sentence. If he sees any so much as general physical combat, he's going down. But he's your best healer for quite some time, otherwise, so best to make use of him while you can. Being able to fight back with magic is good, and he has very high magic as well, especially with the magic transfer, so just instantly cap him out. He really appreciates having the HP too. But not much else to really say about that. Kris is just a standard slow healer. Keep him safe and he'll keep you safe. Kris' growths are 40 HP, 25 strength, 65 magic, 35 skill, 35 speed, 60 luck, 20 defense, 75 res. High magic and res, decent luck, everything else is alright. And right behind Ike as the best sword infantry in the game is Mia. Fast as hell, got some decently good strength, especially with the strength transfer. With the speed transfer, she caps it immediately. Low bulk though, without transfers there too. So she'll take instant damage, but she is death of 1,000 cuts, basically. She comes in pretty quick on that regard, and her offense, she catches up pretty quick. Vanta's again nerfed on her. Not as good as she could be, but still a very solid performer. Mia is pretty good if you put time into her.
As a side note for Mia, her voice actress retired, and she has a new voice actress in Faye, which is Ann Yatko, I believe her name is. She is most well known for voicing the Raiden Shogun in Genshin Impact.
How about that?
So, yeah, that was
Mia's ropes are 70 HP, 45 strength, 50 magic, 60 skill, 65 speed, 35 luck, 40 defense, 25 res. So, yeah, all the Greil Mercs are very good, strong, competent performers. For this playthrough, I will be focusing primarily on Ike, Titania, Mist, and Shinon, as far as experience priority is concerned, as I use them in the Path of Radiance run. Everyone else can just pal around until the game says I can bring more people. No shot right now. We can manage skills, but we haven't no bonus experience to use yet, so don't worry about that.
Oh, by the way, you might want to take that provoke off of Shinon.
Oh, I'm keeping it on.
Oh damn, getting in character, huh?
I'm keeping it on. Look at this shrine. You think he needs to worry about not taking hits? He's fine.
Alrighty.
I believe in him.
Yeah, no, Polly, it's actually the Raiden Shogun. It's Mia. It's the funniest thing.
Disgusting!
And leave the rest like that. Now for some more. I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm gonna play Street Fighter. I'm gonna do cross-ups on these guys. Like now one will come in. Sound logic. Huh. Well then. Just as well. Ha! Homies for life. You tell him. No protesting. Ike, be your hero! Yeah, also, I'm good. I'm doing night. Man, wondering if Skrimir would be being in the Mad King's War. Wonder how that would have turned out. Our new shonen protagonist. Ah, he's so cool. I love Skrimir so much. He makes Part 3 worth it. I mean, Part 3 is already worth it, but he just makes it more worth it. Just watching him watching him grow. What a good egg. I bet, Rambo. Like a true Saiyan, huh? Alright, let's start. So we're in Fort Fulgaire. We're gonna play guerrilla warfare while Skrimir rushes in, guns blazing.
Oh my god, it just ran in.
What? Advance, advance, advance! There. So fog for our first map as we push through and make a path to help Skrimir and his goon squad along, as he has to seize this point here to win the map. The max turn minimum turn count for this is actually 7 turns, and there's a little bit of RNG involved in it. It's kind of obnoxious. You're trying to go for a max minimum turn rank for bonus experience, since of course you have to be on the whims of relying on Skrimir's pathfinding, as well as hopefully nothing gets in the way too much. Well, let's look at him, huh? So Skrimir, he's a lion, a part of the beast tribe, the very, very happy medium between tiger, wolf, and cat. Strong as a tiger, almost speedy, and very bulky. And his main preference is that he can stay in shifted much longer than other beast characters can, due to lions just not losing much meter in battle. And the Lion Fang is very strong. He has S-Strike automatically, and you see he's got pretty awesome stats. He has both Provoke and Resolve, which both hit him to a T, so they just bounce off of him and he just laughs. Do Authority for his goons, and they'll do just fine. Ranulf! I'll have more words for regarding Ranulf when he joins the party properly, but for now, it's very easy to say he's among the best non-royal Lagoos in the game, since he just has stats and all transfers money benefits a lot from having the extra get. While he, Ranulf, and the goons just try and clear a path, you're just gotta be careful. If they get unshifted, watch out. If they get caught, then if they go down, you lose. So you need to be very careful with that. Also, I gave Titania the Killer Axe. The streak must continue. I will be counting criticals, and hopefully we get to see some more every map.
Hooray.
Alright, let's see who leads. Soren, you go first. The best part about the Greil Mercs is their battle theme.
Whoop, whoop.
There we go. That's our crit quota for this map already. I love the Devoted so much.
It's very good. It is the best battle theme up to this point.
It's so
in the series.
It's so good. It's heroic. It's intense. It pumps you up. It makes you feel good. It is very much veterans returning into battle sort of feel, and fits Ike's character very well. I love it so much. Oh yes! Look at that damage output. That's so much better.
Amazing. I mean, amazing.
Kraken! I love our win animation too. Get super excited.
You'll bleed.
So yeah, as mentioned before, these maps are pretty much meant for you to just coast through them, no problem. These next couple maps are just here to like, yeah, get used to your new party, have fun.
Everybody gets one.
They're all fairly decidedly filler maps, but I just enjoy them so much. I can't ever complain. I do believe as you near the fort top, there is a dude with a horse lair, so watch out for that. So Oscar and Chaney don't get licked. No, I don't think so, Jiffy. We all have our preferences. I know plenty of people on the internet who swear by the Dawn Brigade more than the Greil Mercs or the Crimean Knights or whatever. It's nice to root for the underdog, and I know the feel. I also like to root for the underdog.
That's understandable. So, oh right, spy family.
Yeah, continue. We have a new enemy battle theme as well.
Yeah. So you've been reading it since the beginning.
I have been reading it since the very start, and so I knew that it was quality shit. It's a very funny thing with that, because it's definitely, you know, one of the big names in anime right now. If anyone asked me, hey, I have never watched an anime, what should I watch? I would tell them Spy Family.
Yeah, that's probably what I'd say too.
It's a very good all ages anime.
Yeah.
No matter your age or your interest or anything like that, you can probably find something that interests you in Spy Family. Very good family, funny comedy, Cold War drama.
Yeah, that last part caught me off guard.
There's killings.
There definitely are. So I was watching the anime and it was kind of going through the motions, you know. Anya's cute, yours an adorable bimbo. Lloyd is cool, and I'm like, this is the cutest shit I've ever seen. And you know, it's funny, it's wholesome. And then eventually we get to the serious stuff. I'm like, oh, I forgot.
Full Metal Panic like this post.
Yeah. It's really cool though, seeing how Lloyd and his family get through situations, because, well, basically for the plot, for Ray, Spy Family is a story about this man named Lloyd. Well, no, his name
first
is
of all,
Twilight.
setting details could be said.
Yeah.
It takes place in a pseudo Eastern Western Germany kind of Cold War setting. Like, that's not what it's you know, alternate history kind of thing. It's a fantasy.
It's like
but
Europa.
It's extremely,
Anyway.
yeah. It's Europe, East, West Germany.
Oh, I said Europa.
Yes, that's also true. But it's very much, you know, real life.
Yeah, there's your setting.
The Killer Ballistas here. They're mainly here to suss out the fire mages.
There's this really cool spy named Twilight. His job is to meet a dude who was he a politician, Kristen?
Yeah, you could say that. Yes.
Yeah. He was supposed to deal with this dude, which would influence the war. He's trying to stop the war, basically. But the catch is, before he has to have a family in 7 days. And that basically means a child and a wife.
The politician is very withdrawn, never shows up anywhere or talks to anyone, except for at a school event that his children have. And so, you know, our main character here needs to get a child and get that kid into that event.
So that way he can eventually meet the dude.
To prevent war.
Yeah. So he goes to an adoption agency, and he meets Anya, who is a little girl. I believe she's 6 years old.
A funny thing that she is young. She is definitely younger than what everyone thinks, because the thing about Anya is a very special character.
Yeah.
Because she can read minds.
Spooky.
Yep.
And so when our main character, Lloyd, Twilight, thinks, I need a kid who is able to, enter school. So it'd be best if she was 6, 7. She's like, I'm 6. She wants to be adopted. She wants to get away from the... and
family.
Yes, and she thinks that this Lloyd guy is super cool because he's a spy.
Yeah. Of course, it didn't say that. She read his mind. So he gets a child, he gets a house, and the funny thing about the house situation is, like, I'll take the house, and the guy who's selling it to him is all like, what gender is your child? And he's like, I'll find out soon enough. Wait, what?
Nice.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. We're talking about anime.
I heard a little bit before I had to come in from my vehicle.
Yeah.
Spy family.
And so he's got the child. He eventually gets the wife, and the wife happens to be your Briar, who is an assassin.
Versus assassin.
And also the recipient of copious amounts of fan art.
Oh yeah, people fell in love with her. Yours
As
great.
you do.
She's a huge bimbo, but I love her.
That's
An
a way to
airhead,
describe
you
a
could
character.
say.
Okay,
Bimbo
airhead.
has such negative connotations.
Oh, I
This is true.
apologize. Yeah. She is airheaded. But yeah, it's a very funny situation where no one but the daughter knows their identities, because as far as Lloyd is concerned, Yor is an office worker, and as far as Yor is concerned, Lloyd is a therapist. But they support each other because they're in a situation where they had no choice.
The current ongoing arc in the manga is very tense and very exciting. It's it was still in that comedic, funny way, but it's very exciting, very, very real in that Cold War setting way. There's deaths and spies and all of that good stuff.
That's exciting. I'd ask what's exactly going on, but I can't. I won't.
Yeah, no. It's kind of episodic in a way, Monster of the Week. That's not right. But you could put on an episode and watch it and be like, yeah, that was a good time.
Good to hear.
The funny thing about Spy Family, and a lot of very strong ongoing stuff right now, Spy Family Dan, which you may not have heard of. Have you?
No, I said no. They probably didn't pick it up.
Yeah, I did not hear that. Yeah, Dan is an ongoing manga. Extremely good, like gorgeous art. Really just a blast. I won't go into detail about that, but we'll definitely be getting an anime eventually, and of high quality at that.
Did I miss Mist Crit at all?
There's a crit, yeah.
Okay. It's one of my favorite animations for the Greil Mercs.
Very nice.
I did see that Britannia already crit. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Art for the quota.
Another person who who wrote a manga called Shigokuraku, Hell's Paradise, something like that.
Indeed.
And which was, did it end? Did it get canceled? I don't quite. Is the ongoing? I'm not sure about that. But it was pretty good. And then there's Spy Family. All of these authors of these works have one thing in common. Do you know what that is?
Are they the same person?
No. they all worked as assistants under Tatsuki Fujimoto, the author of Chainsaw Man. And the funny thing about the author of Chainsaw Man is that he is younger than all of them. And was so when these people were told, hey, you ought to go work as an assistant for Fujimoto-san, both because he could learn a lot from you and because you can learn a lot from him.
Mutual learning.
And now they're all popular mangas just like his.
Yeah.
Very
Pretty
cool.
how that works. Alright.
The author of Spy Family did way more like dark stuff before Spy Family.
Ah.
Before working as an assistant or between?
Before working as an assistant, he did his manga, kept doing his own manga. Assistants also do that while they're working on others. They do their own things, but yes, Spy Family came out after his work as an assistant at Chainsaw Man.
Very cool.
Very.
Come on,
Very
Spermir, you gotta get in there. Quit being at the back of the pack.
Hey, get in there, man. You are the shonen protag.
Yeah, it was definitely my anime of the year last year. It still is, so far. It's still going. Yeah, other than that, Edgar showed me, he told me the title, hang on, it's kind of long. Love After World Domination. Ever heard of that one?
Yes,
Nice.
I've read the manga.
Oh, gee. Okay.
I wish I had your time to like do all this stuff, Kris.
I mean, it's reading. It takes way more time to watch an anime than read a manga.
That's true.
Like, I work, I come home, and then there's stuff going on. I feel like I never have time to do anything.
Do it in bed.
Yeah.
I'm usually like on my computer until
I'm
5
usually
minutes
asleep
before I
in my
go to
bed.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
You should be.
Anyway, just to set the premise for Love After World Domination, it is a Sentai-inspired story, but it's not just strictly Sentai. There's some magical world elements there too for funsies.
That feels like it crosses very well, I would think.
Yeah, it's very tokusatsu. So it's because there's a tokusatsu element there. There's a Sentai team called the Gelato 5. And it's very combatler, they all have their suits, all their quirks.
If they don't say amigo, it's invalid.
Unfortunately, it's not that inspired. Anyway, they have this internal enemy they're fighting. I forget the enemy organization, but it's kind of a cross between Shocker from Kamen Rider and, other evil organization elements. It has its general, it has its evil monster bear, and most importantly, it has its princesses, and one of them is called the Reaper Princess, named Yesmi. Anyway, the Red Ranger's name is Fudo, I should probably clarify. And at some point during battle, the Red Ranger falls in love with the Reaper Princess.
Hell yeah, Romeo and Juliet, baby.
Yeah.
And he goes to his professor for advice, like, hey, listen, professor, I met this girl, but there's an issue. And then the professor's all like, oh, nonsense, no issue is too big for love. You should go for it, Fudo. But it's a really big issue. No, forget about it. You'll thank me later. And Fudo's all like, yeah, all right, fine, I guess I'll go for it. So he calls the Reaper Princess out for a duel, and she gets aggressive, like, what the hell's going on? What did he call me out here? And then he's all like, I love you. And then she's like, are you serious?
Is this going to lead to a heel face turn or a face heel turn?
No, the thing is, after that, she kind of realizes, you know what, I kind of want to give this a shot. I've always wanted to fall in love, and she kind of does.
He is hot.
He is a hot dude. The dude is a bodybuilder. So they're in love and they're dating, but the catch is they're still on their opposing sides. He's still a Sentai Ranger, and she's still a general of the evil army. So they're trying to meet in between battle, basically.
What happens when they run into each other? Do they intentionally sandbag and foil each other?
Yeah, they act it up. They're all like, I'm going to fight you and defeat you, princess. Now meet me over here so we can have this duel.
Yeah, you know, it's that Goku and Vegeta meme. Or whatever. We'll fight somewhere else.
Yeah, we'll fight. Let's fight somewhere empty.
Yeah.
And then they go somewhere empty and they start making out. Well, not really. They don't make out.
Eventually, maybe.
It's just really, it's really wholesome and comical and quirky, and you know, it's got its nerdy toku elements. We got giant robots, we got explosions, we got, you know, all these crazy fight scenes, all while being a slice of life anime, sort of. And the professor radiates Dr. Light energy. Thank you, Emgear. Oh, right. Emgear also reminded me that Mao voices a character. It's a cat.
Like MAO Mao? Like all
Yeah,
capital?
MAO. As in the girl who played the Yellow Ranger in Gokaiger. Also voice actress. She voices Narmaya, who is Merc's wife.
See you, Septimus. The moment his career approaches, like, oh fuck, nope, I ain't about to be meat.
And the announcer also voices Shadow Maru and Jade Ecker.
Very cool.
It's very on the nose. I had a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. See, and one last anime we're watching. We just started this one. It's Bocchi Rock, I think.
Bocchi the Rock.
Bocchi the Rock. Bocchi Rock.
Yeah.
I've heard of this one.
I haven't read the manga, but I do know the manga, and I'll tell you, if you want to read the manga, watch the anime instead. Holy shit! Did I just say that? Oh my god! Yes, I did.
Who are you, and what did you do with Christian?
The anime adaptation of Bocchi the Rock is so good. It goes beyond all limits of what an anime adaptation should do. It is phenomenal.
I've been hearing nothing but praise from
He loves
all
it.
I've been
That's
seeing
good.
on Twitter and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to link you a joke. From this here, and you will understand that because the original, it's a 4-koma manga, you know, kind of standard.
4-panel, yeah.
Yeah. This here is a thing they do in the anime. If anyone, you know, doesn't... Spoilers, I suppose, but, you know.
I like how you're sending it to me.
Yes! Ron's, you know, watching it, so...
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Ron's watching
I'm
it, so he shouldn't watch it. He should wait for it to happen.
I'm only in like 2 episodes.
Yeah, and this is like episode 11 or something.
But yeah, it's very adorable.
What? Excuse me? What?
I think it's an Undertale reference.
I didn't play Undertale, so I can't confirm that. But that's hilarious.
It is so wacky, and you can understand that, yeah, this is something that... Nice.
Yes, my wife.
Sit down, kids.
This joke
go,
can't
Mia.
really be done in a manga format as such. You can do it differently. But this joke, the way they do it is
Jeez, even with
absurd.
magic damage, she's still doing DD damage against the mages.
Yeah, it's
Guys,
funny. There's some things that
yeah.
just there's some things in manga that work in manga, and there's some things in anime that just work in anime.
True.
And not the other way around.
And it's great whenever directors understand that and can make full use of that in their medium.
Yeah. But TLDR is just a girl who is very anxious. She is a very much an introvert. She makes YouTube videos on how to playing a guitar, but you know, you don't see what she looks like. and she ends up getting roped into another group of girls who just want to play music.
This
trying to deal with her anxiety while doing that.
This almost sounds a little bit like Isaac-en.
Kind of.
The one with the girls who make manga in their club or whatever.
Kind of, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I haven't seen much of it. But between that, all I could say is this. Speaking of anime and manga, as I'm doing my checking the news site since I just got home. Apparently, the new season of Vanguard starts soon. On Crunchyroll. Really? Nice. Yeah. On Crunchyroll, that's weird.
Yeah.
They usually do it on their own YouTube site.
I mean, it might be on both. I don't know.
Oh
or
yeah,
I guess or it could be like Gundam, where they're paying for like a 6-month exclusivity or something.
I gotta get back to Dear Days so that way I can watch the show. And that's really all the anime I've been watching so far.
That's right, come out.
Meanwhile, oh shit.
Well, 2. At least
2.
That's huge.
Big if true.
I never understood why they throw the axes horizontally.
So it can come back to them.
They threw it sorry, why they throw it vertically, not horizontally?
So
They should throw
it
them
can come back
horizontally.
to them.
If they wanted to lodge it in the dirt, it would make sense to throw it vertically.
And those guys are like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine rushing in with Skrimir, all transformed up, and then halfway through the battle, you transform back, and there's still plenty of enemies left? Aw, shit.
Oh no.
That's just like somebody's Super Saiyan running out because they're low on energy.
No, not enough ki.
And then there was one.
Well, we should be on path for Skrimir to a season turn 7, so.
Also, I have not thrown a hatchet, although I am versed in that overhead vertical throwing is how you do it. But again, these are axes where they are being thrown and coming back. That's why the vertical doesn't quite make sense to me.
Throwing a frisbee.
Yeah, throwing it like a frisbee makes sense to me. I don't know why.
All axes in Telius are actually enhanced with wind magic. And when that happens, due to the wind flows and the shifts that happens when you throw it, you have to do it like that for it to return to you without cutting your arm off.
That kind of makes sense to me.
Does it? What the fuck?
It's like the lightsaber problem. The blade has no weight. You don't want to cut your own arm off.
Listen, it's the whole magic. I want displaying shit thing. Kris really misinformation.
Ride as easily as you breathe.
But only in Telius, not anywhere else. If you go all the way to Fodland, you'll be all like, oh, how the fuck did they do that?
And if you go all the way somewhere, you won't even know where you are. They don't even know where they are.
I mean, yes, that would be true, I guess. from a logical standpoint.
Yeah, if
In
I got a
Fates.
Fatelandia, I guess that would be the case.
Yes.
No one knows where they are.
That
No one
was-
knows
thank
where
you for
anyone
getting
is in
the joke.
Fatelandia, though.
Except if they know where they are, but they can't say it.
Ah, yes. Hey,
We're
where am I,
We're gonna be
stranger?
doing that again in this game.
Hey, where am I, stranger? Oh, you're right here in Vala. Hey, vanishes.
It is. I thought so. I thought about Revelation today. I'm sorry, I did. And it is so endlessly funny to me, Revelation, in how they, they speedrun the setup, up to like chapter 16 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That you get to Vala. And, they speedrun through a lot of it. Really just hit all the plot beats, get everyone going so we can hit Vala as soon as possible so we can get the plot going. Then we get to Vala and nothing ever happens.
When Zach
From
was
the
playing
middle of
when
the
Zach
game
was
to the
playing
end.
Fates, I kind of felt that.
Nothing really does. It's just a white void of nothing. It's really
It's
strange.
Silvano.
The plot completely
Hey, Silvano,
grinds to
he's
a
the
halt.
boss of this
Nothing
after
happens.
fucking Septimus bailed on his ass. Get fucked there. He's not
Hey,
much
it's that-
special. He's alright.
It's that boss from A Sacred Dawn.
Yeah, I did use him once. He's got a crossbow, the second tier of bow guns that are in the game. It's a marked improvement, might-wise. And it's
It's
the one
moderately
that's,
powerful.
and it's just really funny. He also has like no biorhythm at all. He's one of the few characters who's like that. Even if you don't get this crossbow, it will still appear in your inventory if then the NPCs grab it.
Oh, that's nice. They thought about that, I guess.
Yeah. Nice fucking fire on the nerd. This guy's in my way.
Can you rescue greenies?
I can. It's just I'm not sure if I can rescue. Okay, I can. Because they're Lagoos. They're kind of heavier than most.
Well,
It's not
he's
transformed released.
untransformed. Yeah.
Ike's in the range though. I got him.
Nice. Oh,
So-
peace out.
Bye-bye.
Who are you, swine?
I'm Mike with the Greil Mercenaries. One thing about Ike in this game is that he's got a lot of cheesy one-liners. I kind of really like it. I used to not back when I first did this playthrough, but after they've grown a lot on me.
Kind of makes sense. He's a sassy kind of guy.
Yeah, he's got that experience under
He's
his belt
very
now.
blunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering he's what level right now?
11.
Yeah, like he's already above 10.
I'm taking that.
The dude just doesn't give a shit. You said you felt sorry for Zach playing Fates.
Well, no, not sorry for him, but when he was playing Rev, like it do kind of be like you just show up there and then like nothing happens.
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't think did he finish his Rev run? If he did, it must have been like way late at night after I went to bed.
I have no idea. I've been out of touch with his Fates
Same
playthrough.
for me. Yeah, I don't know about if you finished or not.
Wow,
Let's
Ooh.
go!
dude.
Strength and defense.
Missed out here saying no, I'm the main character. Man, I really wish we would have gotten like the beta or like the original like plan that they were gonna do for Path of Radiance.
For the N64.
No, not sure. I know there was like this whole big thing about like. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Yeah, Bulky, we just kind of zoomed through the last two part 2 maps. Like, they went really well, nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're clear now.
Which
Just screw me to CCs and we're out here.
We're done here, etc.
It's not that one.
NPCs.
Easy as you like. We did it.
We're done.
More, guys! I need more! Save
Find
me!
more humans to kill. Jeez.
Mood
Shonen.
TBH. Squad goals.
Hashtag squad goals.
That was before my time.
That will never happen when he's in charge.
The battle is over. We have won.
We'll continue to fight, kill, and crush our enemies. Lame.
What a stupid speech.
Sword is not having it. The funny thing with King Canagus was about the mention that he was like this. I read on Screamer's page on TV Tropes that they had a quote. Canagus mentions in Heroes about how rash he was and why he was assigned the job when he talked to Alphonse. It was, I think, for the summoner. Yeah. I read it. It was very interesting.
Oh, so long ago. Wow. Canagus got his refined sometime last year, I think.
But yeah, Screamer, I love him. He's a dumb himbo now, but he gets a lot of characterization as the part goes on and just becomes really rounded.
Oh,
Yeah, okay,
I see how
so-
it is. Okay, no, never mind.
In the making of Path of Radiance, the original plan was going to be more like a traditional game where Ike and Mist were actually going to be like nobles, or displaced nobles, and you could pick which one you wanted to have, basically. And if you picked Mist, Ike would get injured and she would become the main character.
Oh, wow.
She was going to be a magic user, so.
Funny how life works.
Yeah.
Funny,
I would like to see that.
Oh, Soren is definitely his aloof rival character. Absolutely. Before we run into Zelgius being his actual rival character.
This is like, yeah, it's Season 1, Arc 1 versus Season 1, Arc 2.
So yeah, mentioning that, oh shit, we're at war again, and it's involving a lot of the countries. Well, alright, we have 3 herons now, we can totally keep that shit in check. Nothing's gonna happen, we got this. We got this! We got this. Easy as you like?
Yes, of course. What if I just had a really naturally suave voice?
I feel like you would. If they wouldn't have, you know, used a different voice actor.
Time to spear on a war again.
Fortunately, I
The
can't
Lords
use
of
Wrath
Ice
Resolve
sacks
to do that this
Flageolet
time.
with ease and sets off immediately for Mugil. The fortresses of Flaguer and Mugil are both key to the defense of western Benyon, and have figured for many years in the military plans of Gallia, Crimea, and Dain.
What up, Spirit?
The fortress of Mugil is well defended by thick walls and countless blades. However,
They got swords sticking out of their walls?
Lagune's alliance knows that if they are to win this war, Mugil must fall. Ike and his companions march on, though thoughts of the medallion and the dark god entombed within fill their hearts with dread.
Oh, you know, we don't want to be attacking and dethroning God. That doesn't sound like us. Chapter 1, Laguz and Bjork.
What the heck are those?
What the heck are those?
The goddess certainly doesn't know.
Bjork are all the same. We will run them down just as before.
Rocking, I was also meaning more that, like, with the nerf to Wrath and everything, it's probably just better not even to bother.
Do you realize how completely absurd you sound? I love that line. The enemy did not build the fortress so they could stand outside of it.
Well, maybe they're all going to be on their lunch break.
But why? No, using brain hurt, her brain hurty.
Smooth brain, no thoughts, head empty.
No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah, D-Trade, I was thinking that too. Look at the fraction these Bjork must use to come close to our power.
Okay.
So yes, why is Scrimmy here when the big cheese isn't running around? Uh-huh. My species doth protest too much. That is a trope, you know.
I think Kenny is leading this army.
See, that makes sense. Koenig is a huge dude. If he was away for a long period of time, that would be kind of a big deal.
Also, not that I would expect Canius to fall, but it would also open him up to attacks from other parties.
Yeah.
What about Gifka?
What about Gifka? Ah, convenient.
Okay.
I mean, Skirmir's got to get experience at some point.
Yeah, best case scenario for him at least.
Yep, so yeah, I agree with Sword.
Sword does not like it.
I do not approve.
Alright. Still can't really do a whole lot, so info time. Gotta have the right balance.
Living.
Living. Yeah, the edit is Ike only. You can get a second one as well, so feel free to spend it. It's quite a strong sword. Don't be afraid to hold it back.
What's that? You like the steel blade in Path of Radiance? Here, take this instead.
It's essentially a steel blade plus. Power's best, says the kid with the highest strength growth. What a nerd!
Hey, Rolf is working out. He's got to tone those muscles. Boyd's already jacked.
Mist and Boyd, huh? Wacky.
Quite. It's canon.
I'm gonna invoke the conversation that was going on in memes this morning. Which is where's the image? Come on.
It's quite humorous too, given that Rolf is 3 years younger than Miss. And I believe Boyd is 20 now? So...
I thought you were gonna say 20 years older than me. So I was like, hold on a second.
Oh god, no, keep it away, keep it far away.
Here is the topic of conversation this morning.
Do not be canon.
Ah, yes.
Trained Yuri readers should be able to see Yuri in any relationship.
People do, I think some people
Gucci
do ship Jill and Har, and it is the only pairing that works for them, even though Har can very easily pass as her dad.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Racism.
Let's dance, Hairball. He still hates him. Oh, what up, Kiza?
Oh, right. I was gonna look up Kiza. I still got time.
Hurry! Hurry!
Literally. Well, at least Faye was kind to them now.
There, now I'll never forget.
Ah, shit, there's no message for that? Oh,
Huh?
I unpinned your message.
Oops.
I was gonna be like, haha.
Chris out here gaslighting Ron.
Yeah, and then there was no
Shit,
notification.
man. I'm gonna remember that when you need to pin something.
こちらライバル
I challenge you.
Don't you ever get tired? Nope. I love that when they just spar. I'm like, ah, geez, you're so strong. Yeah, I am. What of it? Go easy on us. Nope.
Oh god, Mia is Demona. Oh!
A true Saiyan warrior always loves a battle.
Professional healer. I like Riss, he's a good dude.
He's just a nice guy.
Nobody pays attention to him.
He's just a nice guy, and everyone's like, fight, fight, fight again.
Elliot.
Yes.
That's yours.
Oscar looks evil in this game, by the way.
The way he's drawn?
Just look at him.
He doesn't look evil.
He's clearly got something going on.
I kind of see it, actually. I kind of see it, yeah. He's got plans. Oscar Schweizman confirmed.
Oh god.
Is Trails of Cold Steel just the Greil Mercenaries in a school setting? Maybe?
Speaking of goofy hijinks,
This fucking theme, by the way.
We should disguise ourselves. Perfect.
Isn't this like Cats at Play or something? Isn't that the name of the
that
track?
is the name of the track,
Yeah.
yes. That's the
And
plan.
of course, it's like Miss, it's a cat, yeah, just playing with the cats, and they're doing it. Okay.
I could go for some Trader Pie right now.
I miss Marsha.
So much fuck of war.
Yep.
You got away with not having it the last two maps before part 3, so...
That's me, by the way. Romit. That's me. Don't dox me, game.
Don't dox me. So, another Fog of War map. This time we have to rout the enemy in this little village within 12 turns before time runs out and the fog lifts, so we can have Skryr run off through the thing. So, we have Leth and Lyre here backing up. They're not going to do much. Don't worry about them. If they go down, so whatever. No big deal. Leth can at least handle herself now because of transfers, but Lyre is one of the worst characters in the game, so...
Maybe I'm a liar.
Not much really to say here. There are 2 villages to grab here. There's a Horse Slayer dude here on the top. Again, just got something to watch out for. Longlow dude here, and some others to really grab your attention. Perfect bait for Shinon to distract them for though, so feel free to just run him up in there, and just he can have a real good time having a crack.
One of the villages is special, isn't it?
This
Yeah,
one right
it's
here.
got lore.
If you visit it with any of the 3 brothers, you will get some lore on the next map. I will not be showing this. I want the item instead.
Whoa.
I did it last time, and I can easily do it in editing later on, but
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Count yourself lucky, viewer.
Or we could just say ZZZ to the three brothers and not.
We've got save states.
That's true.
Well, technically we don't really, because we'd have to make a save state here, because the scene itself only happens, you know, after the map.
It's true, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought I was smart, but I was not.
You set yourself up for failure.
Was there an event viewer in this game for conversations, info conversations?
I do not think so. That sounds way too advanced for Fire Emblem.
Oh, okay. I wonder if this the cleared file actually did this playthrough then. That's something to look at into. You know what? Let's go real quick. You can check.
I haven't played this game since it came out, so I legitimately do not remember.
Yeah, here we go.
Part 3, Chapter 1.
Nope.
Yeah. The three.
Oh, they didn't get it.
They did not get it. Curses.
I like how the game calls it POR in that way. You know.
Fucking hell, guys.
POR, support archive. Because, you know, that's...
Well, they're not going to call it FE9.
Well,
that
no.
would indicate that there were games that we didn't get.
Still, it's just... imported support conversations? I don't know.
Also,
Do you
I'm
think-
sure
Do you think that's why they don't have support conversations in this game? Because the previous games just take up too much space? They had to be included?
No, I think they were just lazy.
Yeah, I'm just making a joke.
Wow, Rolf killing something?
More likely than you think. Ooh, nice crit.
Also, I'm sure you talked about it when you first started, but actually seeing it in the chat, the icons look actually much better. I like it. Very nice.
And I mentioned this, Josh made some, helped me make some badge icons for subs.
Well,
Well, we repurposed some OC weapons that we had.
I took icons I already had made and just formatted them to work with Twitch.
Yeah, so there was OC stuff there for sub stuff. And I know they came out nice. Yeah, cheers, Josh. Thanks for that.
Figured add a little visual flair.
Yeah, we got stuff for base, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and a year. Leave them in the sentence platform. That's not quite that particular icon. That's the Lavertine icon instead. That's Heather's weapon.
Yoshimala, you have the King of Subs, the Iron Sword.
Iron Sword, King of Subs. That's the basic one. D makes for Fire Emblem.
There is that combined FE9, FE10 Chinese one or whatever running around, but I haven't paid any attention to it to know if it's actually good and usable.
There is an English patch in the works for whoa! Holy shit, anime place. Thanks for that. There's one for the English patch that's been completed for the FE9 side, but only for the menu stuff. But not for the dialogue stuff, and the game itself, as far as I know, is very it's not like typical FE9 or 10. It's very more high inflation kind of sort of thing, and there's a lot of mechanic tweaks and stuff like that. It's a very, very, very different game. So proceed with caution if you're interested in trying, looking at it. Let me keep some people close by because enemies will eventually spawn in the back where the cackerels are.
I've seen one of the tomes now. I had not seen it before. First one, somebody sad. So to the people asking about the fancy curved blade one,
Curved swords.
the year plus one, Ray, I'll let you decide how you want to answer that. That's what it is.
That is the Irene. That is my main OC, Julie. That's her ultimate weapon. Is what her standard weapon, the one that I set for 2 months, becomes when she finally gets cool.
Awesome Mentor has her brother's weapon.
Yeah. That is Wildfire. Josh's Fire Josh. Not this Josh. The OC Josh.
He predates me.
He does! I made that guy like 3 years before I met this Josh. This session is we're having a good time. This is going a lot better than last session.
You're about on pace.
We
with what I
achieved our
expected.
objective last time.
Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, this is what we're going at the pace I was expecting to go to.
I figured you'd be on 3-1 by the time I got home.
Mm.
So it was a little ahead of that, but
Speaking of engage, based
meme will
on
continue.
what we just saw,
Memes will continue as morale improves.
Ike's a character in Fire Emblem Engage, one of your stands, and the weapon, the base weapon he brings into combat at level 1, bond level 1, or however the system works, is a hammer.
They know the memes.
Because intelligent systems are geniuses.
They know the memes.
Blessed. Actually blessed. I love that.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Great.
So about that hammer. I like that. That's cool. Oh, perfect. Get out of here with that.
This here, right here, is incredibly memorable for me. This little section where you shoot at each other.
This is hell iconic for me as well.
So good hearing the Devoted again.
Have Oscar
Speaking of
behind.
engage, it does seem as though Engage will have remixed music from previous games. So
Yeah, I wish they'd tell us more about that, because they're like, you can use tickets to do this, and you get stuff from like amiibos, but they haven't really been more in depth about it than that.
Yeah, don't know. But it does seem, some people were saying, or hoping, I don't know if it's been confirmed, that the Devoted is getting a remix. But I do not know if that's true. It would be nice if it did.
We are getting FE10 design Ike, even though it's technically supposed to be FE9 Ike, I guess? I don't know.
He's repping FE9.
Yeah.
Rapping FE9. Yes.
We're just gonna get a version of the DK rap about FE9. Got it.
Someone made an effort post because people had been complaining about how Ike looks in Engage because he's somewhat skinny.
Here we go.
Nice. His muscles aren't really defined as such. And someone made a big old effort post to look at, you know, his art and model and everything here in Radiant Dawn. It's like, yeah, no, it's actually pretty close. It's just that the thing we have in Heroes and all of that, Ike's bulked up like heck.
Well,
he's
like
way bigger.
His portrait looks kind of chunky, like in the upper muscles. In this, but the model is a lot more slim.
The well, if you see,
yeah, I guess they're not super chunky.
Yeah, no, they are
Nice
pretty.
level.
I mean, they're clearly well defined and all that, and he
I
has
gotta
them.
mention real quick. Ike needs a speed threshold in this game. If you're going for the Black Knight Seeker, he needs to be at 27 speed for scrapping with the man, and again, like the middle of this part.
Gotta pray or a speed wing.
Because what, is it like 35% growth in this?
Yeah, so you need 4 points of speed if you're playing vanilla without a speed transfer. You got time. Either that or just use a magic card to do the deed without having to worry about being a counter. And then just get out of there. More details when it actually becomes relevant.
That's probably the smarter way to do it, to be honest.
I'll just leave it like that. Reinforcers should be here on turn either in end of this turn or the next.
Oh, but yeah, later Heroes art and such. He's just been getting meatier and meatier. This Ike boy.
Yeah.
Which I won't say is bad. It's just that Engage, yeah, even I was like, when I saw him in Engage, I was like, whoa, my boy's slim. Nice! Slimmer than one would have thought from cultural osmosis.
I just wish they would have used his lore design from 9 instead of his starting design from 10 for Engage, because the lore design in 9 is so nice looking. At least in art. The battle animation, not as much. With a few exceptions.
So.
Well, it is past midnight, so I am one day closer to the next Fire Emblem game. That's how time works.
Is it a worldwide release date in time?
I mean, worldwide in that it's all releasing. I will be getting it a few hours ahead of you, but it's all technically worldwide, same release date. Midnight.
I guess it also depends on what time it goes live too. Like,
it'll be
digital.
midnight or between midnight and 1 a.m. ish, local time.
Meanwhile, watch it won't go live
Nintendo
until like 10 a.m. Friday morning for us.
That is how it should be at the very least.
I will likely not stay up Thursday night to play it, but maybe I will if it does unlock at midnight.
I do have. That's like my schedule for like school right now.
But didn't you say like the entire week leading up to that you were free except that day or whatever?
The next lesson thing I have is next Thursday. It's online via Zoom. After that is the next day on Friday. I've got 2 lessons via Zoom. After that...
Did you manage to get that worked out where you don't have to like go back early or whatever because there was no point?
After that is Friday, the 20th, where I do have like... where I do have like 2 lessons from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And that is, at location. I imagine a lot of people will mysteriously be called in sick.
God, such an epidemic.
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's not Dragon Quest though.
And the messed up part is that the week after that, it's all just on Zoom again. Like, what the heck?
What the heck?
But yeah, didn't you say something about you were gonna try to work out something that you could do it online instead of going back or whatever?
Yes, I will mysteriously call in sick.
Oh.
Master plan.
Oh, Shinon, come on, man.
He's holding back a lot of his power.
I'm nervous.
It wasn't Lagoo, so he didn't feel the need to crit.
I'm nervous. What if I hit him?
That's
the point. Crit.
I was waiting for it.
It's okay, she got more weapon experience this way.
That's right.
True.
No, it isn't. She's maxed.
No.
What weapon experience?
Hey, listen, she got weapon experience in my heart.
Yeah. Especially with that backflip.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna celebrate my mother's birthday on Saturday. It technically already happened on the 2nd.
Well, happy belated to her.
Yes. Shout happy birthday, Christian's mom, and I will clip it and show it to her.
Happy birthday, Christian mom!
Chris's mom, happy birthday!
You're a good woman.
Thank you.
Yes, you blessed us with him.
Indeed. Alright, I guess that's it.
Yeah, thank you. She'll ask, oh, are those the Canadians? And I'll say no.
Nice.
Who's this voice? I've never heard him before.
There's the Horse Slayer guy.
I'm probably gonna be one of the oddballs. I actually prefer Mia as a sword master than as a true blade. I just like the design more.
I'm the same, yeah.
I'm the opposite.
I don't dislike the true blade. I just like the sword master more.
That's fair. I'm just a sucker for giant jackets.
Yeah, the jacket is nice. I love her Cypher True Blade art.
Oh yeah.
But I will always appreciate the Swordmaster one that Mayo did.
Just lost.
Although I guess she technically did the True Blade too.
There we go.
I love this design. It's so good.
Running.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic. The hair is going everywhere.
Very dynamic.
Here's the boss, Romit, another halberdier. He has a killer lance. Otherwise, he's just a dude.
He looks like he doesn't want to be there.
He really does not want to be here. It's just guard duty for him. We're under attack! Oh my goodness, they're fast! Where are reinforcements?
Yay!
There we go.
And he's gone.
It's over now. The pain is gone.
It
And
never
the pain
left.
came right
He doesn't need anything.
Green starts a cap! No, we've lost the gauge! No, I've lost my life!
No, I've lost my food!
I gotta admit though, he's a very dedicated soldier to prioritize the gate over his own life.
Yeah, it's true.
Too bad he's such a racist.
Ah.
Etard.
No, we've lost the gate.
It says aha as he dies.
This guy's hiding.
I love the horses running in.
Gallop is really powerful.
I just wish they kept going, like, through the enemy.
Almost perfect means it wasn't perfect. Short spear. Right here. Not the best idea.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, these guys are here now. Steel Greil and short spear. Going to do it. I think. Nope.
I've been watching Merc play Fire Emblem too much. I was waiting for that 88 to miss.
God damn it.
It is Boyd, which does not help my perception of it at all.
There.
He's DED dead.
Dead.
Spiel's Boyd, man.
Wow, Rolf, you narrowly avoided that spear puncturing your body.
Speaking of which,
Crit.
Oh, I think it's the non-fatal crit's the one I like. Can't remember. Missed critting is good though, either way.
Yeah.
Very good.
Actually,
I mean,
with
yeah. That's all she needs.
Oh yeah.
Just we'll use the hammer on the floor.
I don't even need to do that. We can buy a second one.
And then we'll bless it.
Don't tempt me, I will, actually. with it doing magic damage, I actually thought about the math regarding it as like, oh shit, this can actually work in endgame.
Yeah.
Depends on how much strength she gets.
Nope.
Well, I mean, the thing is, her strength cap as a Valk is 25, but her magic cap is 35.
That's true.
Better than a long 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
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 It's a lot of power. Now that it's running off of magic. Through the power of magical game editing.
Also, the downside is going to be, like, a lot of the stuff in the tower has res stats, so... Especially the later floors.
It's pretty much just going to be, like, the boss is going to be the main issue, really.
And also the wisps, because don't they have really good res?
They should be hitting, they normally hit around the 35 range.
Oh, the cap at 30, 30, and 32 res.
Okay. Yeah, if...
That's my phone number.
That's a combination of my luggage.
Miss me twice with that. Sit down, kid.
Speaking of which...
That's capped HP.
Yeah.
Mia has stamina.
Stamina. This.
Titania, why couldn't you have one more point of strength?
Three. She got one on this map and two in last.
Sheesh. I like how it lands on his sword.
Yeah.
Very
Pinpoint
goofy.
pivot.
He just learned the tricks of the trade from Killick.
What the fuck is that? Don't worry about it.
They really give the mid-tier throwing weapons love in this game.
They really do. Ooh, very nice.
Wow.
With cap speed.
So much bonus experience you can do.
Yep. Delay pull axe. Oh.
Oh man, it's a generic swordmaster
23.
with a great model.
There was... Speaking of Fire Emblem, there was a patch, very recently, freshly made patch for Fire Emblem Awakening that gives the game attack stance from Fates, and technically guard stance as well.
Interesting.
In place of pair up or in addition to?
Like you can't. You still get the stat bonuses, though. There's also a patch to essentially remove the stat bonuses from Pyro. But I don't know if they're compatible, maybe. I don't know. But you can't, when you're in attack stance, you know, adjacent to each other, your ally can't dual guard you. And if you're paired up, you can't get dual attacks from your partner. Essentially, the chance is 100% to activate when you're adjacent and 0% when you're paired up.
Tracks?
I mean, that's probably the way it should be, so.
And dual guard apparently has a 20% activation rate. So it kind of works like it does in Fates, where it blocks every like 5th or so attack. It's just, you know, a bit more RNG with it.
Thanks for that.
Lamau.
That's a liar, everybody.
Well, at least she's blocking the way.
Eh.
Yeah, they're sisters, Xeranius. I believe Lyre is the younger sister, if I remember correctly.
She is the younger one.
So sorry for your loss. Left.
That feel when Mia does more damage than Lyre does.
His game was balanced immaculately.
The way he's looking, he's just giving me half of that. Just want to be safe right now. Say it.
The state has been saved.
Saving the game.
You should really try to be more thoughtful.
Huh? Spooky.
Oh, what that's about.
Gee, I wonder.
Clear.
We're done here, and so on. He misspeaks and says soldiers of Vala, and suddenly they all disappear.
Vermeer would not think to do that.
Hey! Finally, some shoppy shops.
Finally, some good fucking food. It's mutton.
Finally, some good fucking inventory management. Sim 2023.
What? Oh, George? Oh, George's brother?
Wow, can't even remember Daniel.
Nah, that's Daniel, I know. But only one of them was in hero. No, both of them are actually.
The tactics used by the Gallian army prove effective, and like Flaguer before it, Mugil falls to claw and steal. Before Benyon can react, the Laguz overwhelm the remaining border defenses and cross into the Telgum region. With both defensive keeps overrun, Telgum falls like ripe fruit at the feet of the Laguz alliance. Inspired by their success, the alliance takes advantage of this momentum to strike toward the very heart of the Benyon Empire. Dukes Gados and Celiora are horrified by the speed of the Laguz advance. Banding together with the landowning nobles of the northern territories, they mass their armies in Celiora to oppose the Gallian assault. Using the Riban River, a tributary of the mighty Miscale, as a defensive front, the Benyon forces make their camps along its western bank in the Sestol Plains.
I do love how much Part 3 just keeps lore dumping name after name after name of the geography of Begnion as we go along. Chapter 2, Storm Clouds.
We didn't get a lot of it in Path of Radiance, so...
So George is in the game, it's just George, but Daniel shows up whenever he gets the special off. So he's kind of around, kind of. He's George's final smash.
Well, alright, Ranulf. Hit us with it. Huh. So watch it immediately go, cock up.
Sideways.
Up and down.
The birds and the boys.
Yeah, they will.
Thought.
Oh, baby.
Meanwhile, in Bagnion's North Camp, this handsome boy arrives.
Ah, it's LaVale.
This game does a very effective job of painting Bagnion's Senate as being fucking mental.
Numpties, the lot of them.
Absolutely.
It's just like us, for real, for real.
For real, for real. So I told him, you know? I thought it was important. Yeah, he would. No. You again. Yeep.
Eep. I do.
Jeez, this got real very quickly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sad.
Damn, Rolf.
Well, geez, boys, you know, what to say about
Time to Divine Pulse.
Anyway, that was very nice.
We probably should have saved that to another file, so it would have been kept in the log.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my dinner. I'll be back in a few.
So the item we leave behind is a seraph robe.
Jerk move, by the way. You could have given us the item and let us see the scene.
Yeah.
What were they thinking?
That was a bit of a jerk move.
But I mean, Radiant Dawn is built on secret jerk moves.
Yeah, it sure is.
Immaculately balanced, one might say.
Like this one. I mean, he's like, yes, and like, oh, fuck, not again. Just whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Please go away.
Tell me I'm beautiful.
Oh, alright then.
Alright then. No. It's okay, it's his boyfriend here.
Come on, so are you gonna give us everything? No, back off.
He's gay.
No one's touching him but me.
He's gay.
Nobody can handle like but me.
You're exaggerating.
Huh?
You'll be mine forever.
And you're right for the neck, don't you? Alright, so aren't you all yours?
Don't do this
Well,
to
now.
me.
Ah.
Oh, goddess of desire. Feel free to...
That's a Japanese only thing, by the way. Silver card, I gotta go grab groceries, I'll be right back.
He leaves and I come back.
Yes, excellent.
True, with Diamant, after I saw the trailer.
I'm back.
And then, I'm telling a special story, right?
Wherever my sister went to, she bought the good shit. It's fucking heavy.
Good.
Anyway, I saw the trailer. I'm like, God damn it, Christian, you're right. He's cool. However, to get back at him, I started calling him Reese's Puffs on the side because, well, that's Christian's...
We have Reese's Puffs at home. I had some this morning. I missed the taste. Anyway, gay, real gay.
More sex.
It's a callback to Christian's best video, by the way. Because he called it out.
There, in Trails in the Sky, the third, there is a very difficult fight against an enemy, single enemy, tough boss fight.
Yeah.
At the start of our playthrough, I told Ron and everyone in the call that I would make a special surprise for them. I would fight one of the most difficult bosses in the game solo with just one character. And I did. And I put it to the theme of Coconut Mall Reese's Puff Remix.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
I can give you the video if you want. Just
it's the best video I've ever made.
Heather. Her name is Heather. I'll have to remember her name. She likes to feed me. You're still eating everything in sight? Oh, yes, that's my one character trait. I swear they should give me more, but they don't want to for some reason.
Anyway, that's why I call him Reese's Puffs. Every time he's gonna crit, I'm calling him Reese's Puffs, so...
I can't wait to eat his food again.
So we got the silver card for this map only. As soon as we leave base, it's gone. We get to buy stuff at half price. And if you're playing the Japanese version, anything you sell won't be converted to fortune material for this map. This is ain't the Japanese version, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Steel axe. Also, if you're playing on a transfer file, any coins you got from Path of Radiance, they transfer over directly. All of them.
Wacky.
Damn fine. No help there.
Anyway, I'm making this near tier list.
What kind of tarot readings is he doing anyway? It's like, oh, you know, I gotta give it that special touch. Can't I just choose? No, that's not how fate works.
That's not how fate works.
Somersault. This is for rum.
Oh, right, no, I gotta make number tier.
Anyway, this is yours.
What's yours is mine.
What's yours is mine! HP is capped. Not that you can really use any, like, physical weapons, but, I suppose I'll take that. Maybe string is still only 11. I mean, she can use, like, actual, like, weapons when she gets going, but as long as I have the floret and I'll buy another one, we should be easy as we come. Anyway, this meteor is going for Soren, but I'm going to hold on to it until the time is right.
Oh, this is super updated.
By the way, Ron.
Yes.
You were watching an anime with a main character named Bocchi, or Botchan.
That's right.
I would like to recommend you another anime show with the main character named Botchan. Bocchi Botchan.
Oh yeah? Let's hear it.
Here you go.
Oh, I've heard good things about that show.
Oh, Samaranki. Or ranking.
Ranking of Kings.
Alright, off you go.
How the fuck did he make that out of hand puppets?
Off you go.
Oh.
Off you go.
What the hell is that in the ground?
Shade. Wrath.
My god.
It's nice to see that my tastes have not really changed since my last one.
This one. Oh, don't worry, Spirit, I'm done after this anyway.
Damn, this looks hardcore as shit. What the hell?
Since
the art style does not fit the mood.
Not a whole lot that I'm willing to spend. I'd rather just save up. I'll have to be very cautious how I spend, how I burn, because I need to be feeding a lot of shit to Braum for the Seal of the Future, since he's definitely the one behind the most, and of course I have to get him up to tech. Missed after that.
Looks neat.
Yeah, she had some real good levels though, I gotta say, for the first outing.
Yeah.
That.
Not bad.
A couple more and she can easily start frontlining.
Alright, Chris, I'll pitch this to M-Gear, see if we can fit it in.
I'll talk a bit more about it later.
Okay.
And then just time. One for you.
Oh shit, we
One
can
for
read
you.
the designs. We can read the designs of the Emblem characters.
Yeah,
See you, wait for you.
I just skipped them.
That's fair.
Wait for you.
Ah, I see they give us the best weapon in Tellius very early.
See Great Lance for you. Javelin for you. Poleaxe for you. Hand-axe for you. Poleaxe. Bargains. Wormslayer.
When?
Yours.
When?
And once you're done buying, sell the silver card.
Rude.
Thanks for giving me this card. Here you go. You can have it back.
They turn in your membership after you're done shopping.
I don't know why they just didn't like write codes like the shops are half off for this chapter only and just not use the silver card.
Strange that. It's yours. I thought Reese really needs the concoction, since if I'm gonna have him heal, I'll probably have him hook up a mend and heal himself.
It do be like that.
I do indeed. Almost done with this tier list.
Alright, we're done for today.
Righto.
Smooth. That was a silky smooth session.
I got to be here for 2 maps at least.
Smoothie 5 hours.
It was fun.